Hello, 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 hello. Let's get this set up. Let's get this set up. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll get to the questions in a second. Let me just get everything finalized and set up. Sigma will, good morning, will do. I will answer in the chat as well, but let me get everything set up. Just make sure everything is good for the chat. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing next? All right, here it is. Download. Come in, come on. Drop questions in the chat. Getting started in a minute. Just updating everything. Right now. Let's see. Oh, this is not the format I want to see. We'll have to figure this out. Copy this. I guess. That's how we're gonna do it. I get it. Haha. Okay. Let me get this. I changed the name of the stream. I put week 7. That was a foolish mistake, but we got it fixed. Good morning, Bob. I will get to you in Sigma in just a minute. I'm just setting up the last of things right now. And so just give me 30 seconds to kind of get everything situated, and then I'll start answering some questions. But good morning to everybody. How'd everybody do Thursday? I hope no one dropped Jordan Mason or used Jordan Mason like I did. That was fun. Getting a whole 1 point. That was fun. All right, so that's good. And then, what game is everybody most interested in this morning? Let's see. What game is probably most interesting for this morning game? What is going to be? I think the Bears Ravens, right? Seeing if Lamar Jackson um is coming back and gonna do well. Can the Bears actually score? What's going on with them? So I think we'll put them as the highlight. What's going to be happening there? Thanks for the feedback, community. Just let me know what you guys think will make the stream better for y'all, right? Just because I think it's helpful doesn't mean everybody else does. And somebody was like, if you could put some scores up, that would be good. We tried that in the beginning, but I think I found a way to be doing it with a little less work. So got the morning spotlight completed and done. Gonna be uploading this right now and be getting to the questions just as I get this uploaded. Lamar's out. No, I thought that was gonna be a fun game. All right, well, good thing you told me that because I did not check. I'll check the we'll update the score later. So let me get to the questions first. Drop your questions in the chat as I look this up. So this should be updated now and we'll get to the questions. Good morning, good all. Anybody win last week? Get some celebrations going for those of you who won. Let's see. Sigma first. Answer in the chat. Okay, will do. But let me speak this out loud because my brain's got to get going for this morning as well. So at flex, do you start McMillan, Chase Brown, or Deebo Samuel? Okay, so I forgot what kind of makeup your league is, so I'm going to kind of talk in terms of most people that I remember from chat have had PPR, so I'm going to talk about this from a PPR lens. But correct me if you're wrong, Sigma, and I'm just going to assume a neutral game script, or sorry, like a neutral matchup for your matchup. And then I'll give the like if you were behind or, you know, ahead scenario after. So let's assume McMillan, Chase Brown, and Deebo, you have a neutral game script. So we got McMillan first is playing the Bills, so you can assume that, you know, they have half the score, right, against the Bills. And you know, their defense has been up and down over times, the Bills, with Andy Dalton starting. Two things I think could happen, right? Because of the Carolina coaching style, is they could lean into 40 rushes, right, and split it between Chuba and Rico and just try to go really, really run heavy. And you know, try to slow the game down or whatever. Like that is a possibility. That's not impossible to happen, right? But what we'd be hoping for is even if that happened, right? Even if they wanted to run 70%, that the Bills score once or twice real early and they can't, right? And Andy Dalton's not somebody who can't deliver. So if I needed, you know, some upside, I think McMillan would be, you know, potential there. But with game script, I'm not sure what that's going to look like. So that's just my notices there, right? Because McMillan, we all wanted him to be, you know, 5 to 9 catches a game, 100 yards every other, but that's just not happened, right? And he did catch 2 touchdowns in one game, so he has some flashes of upside. We just never seen Andy Dalton play a full game this year, right? And with McMillan, so you know, that's risk reward for that one, right? Risk reward for that one, I would say, because he does have the talent. He has flashed with touchdowns, you know, but in terms of yardage and catches, it hasn't been that consistent. Chase Brown is playing. Who is Chase Brown playing? Chase Brown is playing the Jets. The Jets suck right now, right? I don't have it up anymore, but they used to have a sad face on my call outs because they are bad right now. Their defense is not terrible like for these past few games, right? So if you believe in Joe Flacco, what he did these past games, right? You could believe that the Bengals could at least score and Chase Brown could have usage, right? You don't foresee the Jets like scoring 2 touchdowns, the Bengals scoring nothing, then having to play from behind and Chase Brown like last game or whatever, you know, past games gets low carries. That is a possibility. But I think his workload is more secure in this game, right? Maybe 12 touches. He hasn't gone crazy with it, right? So if you average a 4-yard a carry, you know, maybe 50 yards, get a couple passes, and maybe he falls into the end zone, right? So I don't think his ceiling is super, super high, right? Unless they run the ball 25 times, but I doubt it with the direction that T. Higgins and uh, and Jamar's going. So maybe a decently safe floor, but maybe not so much upside um, for Chase Brown. So maybe if I was like winning by a lot, right? If I was winning by a lot and I wanted to guarantee just 7 points or something, uh, that's where I would use Chase Brown, right? And then Debo, he's playing. I don't think, and you guys could correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Daniels is playing. I might be wrong because I was wrong about Lamar, assuming Lamar was going to play. So I might be wrong there. Um, but I would say, um, that's a little risky too. The Chiefs defense hasn't been, uh, what's it called? The easiest to score against. And then with Mariota coming in, how many passing touchdowns and how much passing volume do we foresee? It's possible, right? It's possible. Um, but I don't know if Debo's upside with Mariota matches, does that match the upside of Tedero McMillan? That's the question at the end of the day for that um, upside, right? And if we're comparing the backup quarterbacks, right, Mariota versus Dalton, like who do you foresee potentially being able to make something more of a passing offense? I know Washington has good schemes, right? But like I just and Debo's been in and out of health. Um, so I think my overall statement is going to be I would play Tedoroa in the upside needed to like I'm playing either slightly behind or need it there, and then even neutral I'd probably play uh if the rest of my team was solid, right? So it a lot of times comes down to like, if your other players are all risky as well, then maybe Chase Brown could make sense, right? If you just need a solid play in the flex. But if like, let's say the rest of the team is a solid build, right? And this flex is needed more so to like hopefully score more, I would put Tedoroa in more situations than Chase Brown. But if I needed more stability on the roster, right, like all of my other positions have that boom potential, then maybe that's where I would put Chase Brown. So I'll answer. Oh, Sigma's back. I hope you got Cortland Sutton, so he's gonna start. Okay. Um. Yeah. So I hope that helps and makes sense. I don't know if you're projected down Sigma or what in this matchup, right? But most situations I would put Tet, unless I need it, unless, the rest of my roster. So you have Cortland Sutton, that's decently solid play against Dallas, right? So like I don't see that as risky play, right? So it's 50-50. It's 50-50 right now. Okay. Yeah, so if it's 50-50 and you got guys like Cortland Sutton and other solid players, then you could play the upside for Tet, right? So look at your other wide receivers. Like to me, Cortland Sutton in his matchup is more of a safe play, right, than a risky start, right? Because if Cortland Sutton was going against a good corner or New England defense, he's got Chris Gonzalez or somebody on him, then that's more of a risky play, right? But Cortland Sutton against Dallas, that's a pretty safe play. So you look at the rest of your roster build, and if they're all kind of safe like that, then play Tet in that flex, right? But if everybody's risky, right, like they got and Sutton is your only safe play, right? Playing a wide receiver against Dallas is pretty safe. You got a running back against Carolina. That's pretty, but those kind of situations, right? If everybody's safe, you play the upside. But if everybody's risky besides Cortland Sutton, then play Chase Brown. I hope that helps and makes sense, but feel free to drop any more details in the chat if you still are unsure, right, Sigma? So to respect your comment, I would say McMillan for most situations, but if needed stability, then Chase Brown. All right, so we got you, Sigma. Appreciate y'all and everything you guys are asking. Hopefully that helped. Let me know if that did not help or not. Sigma, Drop likes, guys, if you can. It really helps the channel. Get in front of more people so we have a bigger community. So appreciate you. Let's move to the next one. Bob Hope says Pitts or Otten Taylor, Mason Taylor, PPR, pick one. I'm going Otten in this situation. For Kyle Pitts, Michael Penix is out. Who knows? Kirk Cousins may be a boost, right? But we don't know. So that there's a little bit of uncertainty there. Otten, who's there to catch the football? Right? There's not many people in a passing offense needed. I know they didn't do well last game, but he still got usage. But I project better chemistry, right? They need to throw the football to someone there, right? Mason Taylor, again, like same thing as kind of like Kyle Pitts, right? Like uncertain quarterback situation. The Jets suck right now. So out of those three, I would pick Otten. He feels the most stable to me. Hopefully that helps. Bob, let me know if anything else, but major celebrations to you for this week. Hopefully y'all do well. Much love, Bob. Let me know anything else. Yeah. So also, your last comment, London is out too, right? London and Pitts or not Pitts, Penix are out. So that's why I had that on my Atlanta Health for everybody to check out, because I woke up to Drake London being out and I was like, what the heck? So just double check your roster right now, because 10 minutes till start time, right? And if you have like London or Penix or somebody who's last minute out, Lamar Jackson, all these guys, just make sure you get your roster. You get your roster good. So appreciate that, Bob. Let me know if any more questions, guys. Drop likes if you can. Much appreciated. Chivalry King, how are you? Rico Dowdle or Chase Brown in a standard league? I love standard questions because that's what I started fantasy football on, was standard non-PPR leagues. And PPR and everything is fun and all because you score more points, but those touchdowns just taste so good in a standard league, right? So Rico Dowdle or Chase Brown. Rico Dowdle's playing the Bills. He, is not guaranteed necessarily for the passing work. We're still a little uncertain there, but it does look like a 50-50 split, right? It does look like a 50-50 split between him and Chuba. So you can always hope that he gets the passing work. Right? But we got to keep in mind that it is a 50-50 split with some uncertainty. So Rico Dowdle to me is the better player, right? Rico Dowdle to me is the better player, but his opportunity is kind of capped right now. Chase Brown is in a plus matchup against the Jets. Yes, the touches can be shared, but if we look at the what's it called? The share of what we expect versus what has happened with Chase Brown, right? Like, yeah, P Ryan's getting in there and things, and he's splitting too. But over the course of things, I see what's his name? Chase Brown having a little bit more of the split advantage, right? It may not be 80%, but it kind of feels like 2-1, right? Like 66% ish, I would say. So he has a little bit more guaranteed volume than Rico Dowdle, right? But passing game, I guess you could say who's who, right? Like has a better chance. But what I would say is that because you then look at the offense as a whole, it's like, who do you predict to be able to, score more or be in the game script for that player? To me, it just feels like Chase Brown has that, what's it called? Has that like better chance to fit into the game script of either being tied or leading, right? Which was what you need for a running back. And, the offense of the Bengals, I trust more to be able to score like touchdowns, right? Rather than the Panthers at this point in time. So for me, for what I feel in terms of like, yes, it's only maybe like 15 to 20% more carries or touches, but it's something, right? To Chase Brown. Passing game utilizations on both these guys is kind of wishy-washy. Not exactly sure since it's both backup quarterbacks and things like that. So we're not sure, right? So all things aside, that we're not sure if that's gonna happen. And since this is standard, everything comes down to the touchdown for me, right? So I think there's more touchdown possibility for the Bengals than the Panthers in this game. And then because of that split, right? The percentage of just carries, because we're both unsure about passing for a touchdown, right? That there is more of a chance that the Bengals, with that extra 15 and 20%, that Chase Brown has a little bit better of a chance of falling in the end zone than Rico Dowdle. So that's what I would do. Complete shot in the dark and complete upside. Like I'm projected way down. Maybe you can talk yourself into Rico Dowdle. But that's what I would do. Hopefully that helps. Let me know. If not, and drop a like if you can. But that's what I would do, Shiver Your King. Hopefully that helps. But Sigma says Dowdle. Okay, so that probably just confused you. That just confused you. The Smitty, Bourne, Mooney, or Jennings. Start one. Are you PPR, Smitty? I think you are, right? Dang, this is a tough one. So for Mooney, he's now the number one option because Drake London and Penix are out. The question is like, we know Dolphins suck, right? Do you believe in Kirk Cousins? Excuse me, sorry. Do you believe in Kirk Cousins to be able to score the football, right? That's the question for me to consider Mooney, because I like that upside of being the number one for sure target, right? With Drake London out. And then Bourne and Jennings are playing against each other in a Texans offense that's been pretty stingy, right, as a defense. So I think, like, with all things equal, I am leaning Mooney and just praying that Kirk Cousins can throw the football here, just because that Texans defense does scare me, right? If it was anybody, if it was like a neutral defense, I might try to convince you into like Bourne or Jennings, but since those guys are splitting, George Kittle's back, he had a dud. The game script does not signal a bunch of passing for me in the Houston game. I don't think they're probably will give the ball to Bijan 1,000 times to try to limit Cousins. So you're also kind of, stretching from a upside there, but I feel just a little more ability for, passing volume and touchdowns for Mooney, since he's the only target. Not only, right, Kyle Pitts and stuff is there, but like the number one for the wide receivers. So that's what I would lean. I hope that helps the Smitty, but let me know if you disagree. All y'all, much love to you guys. If you could drop a like. We'll be getting to all these questions over time. George, answer a question. I skipped it. Oh, so sorry. How did I skip that? Stroud, Fields, or Cousins? I would not play Fields. I hate Fields in this. Stroud might be a good possibility. Cousins is. I just don't know. It's Stroud versus Cousins, and Stroud is just a more secure quarterback for me at the moment. So sorry that I skipped over that, and I know this has to be answered right now. So without looking too much into it, I would go Stroud. So sorry that I skipped over that. So sorry that I skipped over that. Really appreciate you guys letting me know. Really appreciate you guys letting me know I skipped over that. Okay. You're going to start Cortland more against Dallas. Yes, you're definitely starting Cortland Sutton. You're not sitting Cortland Sutton on your roster as a community. Let me know if it is skipping out. I'm trying to make sure that you guys don't receive anything. Okay, so it is lagging for you, Sigma. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the internet right now, but if it's lagging, if it's continued to lag, let me know. But I just changed things, so hopefully this catches back up. But let me know if it's continued lagging, or not. Let me double check something in this studio as well. Okay, does not look like it's dropping anything on the studio end, so it's definitely the internet. Let me know. It's good now? Okay, sweet. Sorry about that, guys. So sorry about that. But yeah, Pickens, over Mooney for sure. You're relying on I know it's nice to think that he's the number one target, but you're relying on a backup quarterback there versus a quarterback that's just been hitting every week, right, Dak? Pickens, even though he's the number two, there's been duos over time that there's been top 15, top 12 wide receivers, two of them from the same team. Dak could feed both Pickens and CD. It might not hit every game, right? But like over the course of a year, I foresee Dak being able to feed both of them. So I would have no hesitation playing Pickens as like a wide receiver 2 or flex for the rest of the season. So Pickens for me over Mooney. Hakuna Matata. How are you? I love that name. Chase Brown or Theo Johnson? Well, that decision already had to be made, so I'm so sorry that it was one day delayed, but I would have done Chase Brown. I don't trust the passing in the Giants yet. So I would play Chase Brown, even though that's not a desirable option. Slayton, Bateman, or Malik Washington. Wow. That started already too, but I'll just kind of walk through the thoughts. Those are all not fun options. So that's a deep shot. Falcons have been good, and Dolphins suck right now, so I'm not leaning there. So it's basically between Bateman and Slayton for me, and I probably would have gone. Oh man, this is tough. I might have gone Slayton and just hope for that upside if he was healthy, in a prayer, because I think what's his name's out. Jackson was out. So sorry, Dallas. I didn't get to that in time. We did not get into that in time. So games are starting now, but if anybody's got any questions for the second games, let me know. We'll get into some analysis and things in a sec, but appreciate y'all for dropping those questions and love in the chat. Throwing some hundreds out there for y'all, so appreciate all morning questions. Let me know any else in chat. Drop a like if you can. Really helps the stream out. Much appreciated. So let's get this going on some of these early scores, and we will get the first team scored up in a sec. Let's get some chats going. What's gonna be okay with Lamar out? That might not be the closest game. Let's see. Oh, you know what'll be a good question for the community is who is gonna be the winner of the rematch. That'll be a fun one, right? That'll be a fun one. Who will win the rematch? Who will win the rematch, guys? Giants or Eagles? Giants or Eagles? Let's start this poll going. Let's get this going. All right, so who's going to win the rematch between the Giants and the Eagles? We shall see. That'll be a fun one, right? That shall be a fun one. And I will pull up and start communicating some of the red zone in just a second. So let's get this going, guys. Let's get this going for y'all. Sigma says he made a trade for CMC. You traded away Josh Jacobs, Drake London, and Rashad White. Oh wow. I forgot your record, Sigma. I totally forgot your record. So and what your benches look like. That is a lot. I will say that is a lot for CMC. Um, that is a lot. Rashad White is almost a throwaway, you know. Okay, you're 5-2, so you're doing pretty good. Rashad White's almost a throwaway in that trade, right? Because you project Bucky Irving to come back after the bye week this week. So, like the value there is like 1 or 2, right? Um, and then Drake London, right? That value is questionable to say, like, he's been hurt. How hurt is he, right? Like, how hurt is he? I have him, and that's something that I'm kind of worried about, right? So I can understand that, not believing in that value for the rest of the season. And Penix is like whatever, right? Jacobs though, he's pretty he's not, to me, he's not much farther behind than CMC. He doesn't get the passing usage that CMC does. So yes, he is, like, if you rank tiers, right? Like maybe he's in that tier below, but in some game scripts he could be in that same tier, right? So I think it is a lot to get CMC. But if you have that depth and Drake London is like a sore for you, right? Like, oh, should I put him in the flex or should I not? I could see that. It is a lot. It is a lot. I personally probably wouldn't have done it, but CMC is locked and loaded as that top tier, and Jacobs is the tier below, right? So if you have that depth and things like that, it's fine, right? You got the best player in the trade. Oh, you have Puka Nacua, CeeDee Lamb, and Rashee Rice. Okay, no, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine, because you're basically gonna play those other guys, right? You're gonna lock and load Nacua and CeeDee as your 2, and then you would have been flipping between Rashee Rice and Drake London, and now it's just no brainer, right? So that's fine. That's totally fine. You had four wide receiver ones, so that's 100%. That's totally fine. I totally forgot that your roster looked like that. So absolutely, okay, absolutely, with 4 wide receiver 1 on team, you can consolidate to running back. That was good. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I think you consolidated. When I said that, I totally forgot your roster build, right? Like for most roster builds, like they can't, they don't have 4 wide receiver ones, right? And don't have that luxury to do. But in your case, that's totally fine. And for running backs, you have Breece Hall, Bucky Irving, and now CMC. Okay, so you're gonna lock and load CMC and Bucky Irving. Oh man, I'm not paying attention to the game. You said Saquon got a TD. Well, let me turn this on. Sorry, I've been in the chat box and in the studio without pulling up the games. No, I did not. Was it awesome? Please tell me it was awesome. Please tell me it was awesome. Wait, because I'm not playing Saquon this week, right? Oh yeah. So that's totally fine. That's totally fine. 65 yards. All right, let's see. Let's give the credit to where the credit is due then. 65 yards, touchdown. Let's give the credit to where the credit's due. And the shout out to you, Stigma, for putting me on it. Let's see. Okay. So we got Saquon with the touchdown. Let's see. Let's get this up. Let's get this up where it is. Boom. Saquon with the touchdown. 65 yards. Says Sigma. Thanks for that shout out, Sigma, for Saquon getting the touchdown. All right. Saquon getting the touchdown. Awesome. Genwo, good day to you. Good day to you. And the Blue Jays ended up being the Dodgers, right, for that first game. I don't know if there was a game after that, but I ended up seeing that. Is Joe Brady good enough to be head coach? Question. Why hasn't he left? Also, The Aussie broadcasters are foul putting on Panthers, Falcons, Panthers as the early game. Wait, was it Falcons, Panthers? No, it was Panthers versus who? Why you said Bulls? Panthers, Bills, 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 Bills. That's right. That's right. Oh yeah, because that might be a run out. Um, Bills, Bills. Yeah, yeah, it's all good. I thought you meant like they were putting uh the NBA games. I was like, what do you like? I don't think the NBA games are going yet. So, do I think Brady's good enough to be a head coach? And if so, why not? You know, I don't know. I mean, maybe that is in the works. Maybe that's in the works, but like I think I if I'm a general manager, right? I think the question for me would always like the hard decision, right? And I'm not saying Pete Carroll is the greatest coach right now, right? But what's probably happening in the background at all times, right, of a general manager is you have pressures not only from like down below but up above, right? And what I mean by that is like the owners, right, the board, right? You got all these you got all this money involved, and those people, even though they don't operate the company, quote unquote, they can exert pressure for what they want, right? And so like if you think about the football community as a whole, to me, right, is like you have all these veteran coaches who have had head coaching jobs before, and that doesn't mean that they're the best, but that does mean that they've networked, right, and they have rapport as a full-time head coach, right? And so when you look at it from the working your way from the bottom up, right, as assistant head coaches or offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, right, or even people who started as a head coach but then got demoted, right, or moved to another team into a different position, I could foresee a lot of pressure from owners and board of directors being like, I would prefer the Pete Carroll over this head coach, right, because I know he's been a coach before. And I think that's how sometimes some of these coaches like randomly get placed into great situations. um that's kind of my initial thought, right? Is like it's easier to promote from within, right? Like your head coach gets fired and then you promote the offensive coordinator, right? Or the head coach maybe moves away and then and then and then they have to backfill and then they end up promoting from within. But if it's like, all right, we're gonna fire, Aaron Glenn, we're gonna fire somebody here. Like, how are we gonna do it? I could see, less desire to like go do a situation like that unless it's like way planned out. I don't know. I'm kind of BSing, right? A little. I have no idea what happens, but you know, I think that's one thing, right? Is like, let's say an offense or a defense looks good, but it's like, okay, but how do you put that together on both sides of the football, right? Or the whole team as a whole. Um, so that's kind of my initial thought on things. All right, but what we got right now, um, we got some games getting started. Drop any questions in chat. What do you think, General? Though I don't know if you're still here or not, but what do you think about that coaching situation? And while that happens, it says Panthers are 4-3. Yeah, they are. They are 4-3. I don't think they're a winning team, like deserve to be a winning team in terms of like skill and stuff, but just how the chips fell, right? They do have the winning record. I don't think they're gonna finish the season, if I'm being honest, above 500. But that's where it is at. All right, let's get everybody caught up. It looked like the Bears were marching and then got stalled out on the goal line. Um, let's see. We'll change the score back to the score that everybody since that we're voting on, right? So I'll change that. But right now it's 50-50. Giants and Eagles. Right now it's 50-50. Who's going to win the game? Who is going to win the game? Will Giants win? Will Giants upset again? That's the question, right? Will the Giants upset again? That's the question. All right, Jen Will says, you're watching the NBA later. This should remind you of great games from yesteryear between these two sides. You're watching Knicks Heat later. Oh yeah, because you're the Miami fan, I believe, right? Uh, that'll be interesting. The Knicks, I don't remember who their new head coach is, but they fired Thibodeau right at the end of the playoffs, I believe, right? Um, so not exactly sure what happened in that one. So it looks like they're re-showing. No, they're not re-showing the Saquon touchdown. It's just they're running it again with Saquon, and he's just getting an. Oh no, that's Tank Bigsby. Sorry, I thought they were re-showing the play because Tank Bigsby got a big 20-yard gain right now, and I thought they were showing the Saquon replay, but they're not. So Tank Bigsby gets them the first down on a big gain. Giants looking like they're not defending well right now. Bengals scored a field goal, so I didn't put that up. So let me put that up for you guys. So Bengals scored a field goal. So the field goal was good for the Bengals, and then the Jets took it back and tried to make it on 4th down and 1 on their own 35, and they turned the ball over on downs. So now the Bengals are back in scoring position again. The Jets, what the heck are they doing, guys? What are the Jets doing? What are the Jets doing? Who's anybody a Jets fan that could let us know what is going on there? But we got CJ Stroud and team passing the ball to Nick Chubb, marching down the field, getting towards the red zone. So that's going on. New England scored a field goal, so let's catch you guys up on that one. Harold Fannin gets a check down and ends up getting the first down for the Browns. All right, so let's get the score updated for these Eagles. Eagles are up 7-0 in this game. Let's vote on this, guys. Who is gonna win? Who is gonna win? We don't know. We do not know. But we can put the score of the Giants and Eagles game as our featured live score instead, since Lamar Jackson is not playing. I think it'll be more interesting to see who is gonna win this Eagles Giants game. Right now, everybody thinks it's tied. And we got some people marching towards the red zone, so we got some action going on here. Can Miami score on the Falcons? 3rd and 1. They got it. They got the first down. Looked like Devon Achane getting that first down. Nope, it's Ollie Gordon. Sorry. I didn't see the number on the back of the jersey. It's Ollie Gordon getting that first down. And we got Jamar chasing them inside the red zone because of the Jets going for it on 4th and 1 from their own 35. So they didn't get it, and now they're in position. This is all allegations, of course, but you saw Kevin Garnett being named to that NBA gambling scandal. Wow. I know. I had I called my parents yesterday, and they even heard about it, which is crazy. All right, so we got a touchdown going for Harold Fannin, it looks like. Touchdown, Dylan Gabriel to Harold Fannin Jr. So those of you who stayed patient with it, because last week was a bad week for weather, right? And stuck with Harold Fannin. But Dylan Gabriel throwing the touchdown there to Harold Fannin for the score. But yeah, Genwell, even my parents heard about that NBA scandal, so that's big news right now. I don't know why it's all hidden right now, but it is big news. All right, so looks like we got a touchdown for Samaje P. Ryan. Oh, they're marking him down half a yard short. They're marking him down half a yard short. So for those of you who asked me about Chase Brown, unfortunately, Samaje P. Ryan is vulturing this opportunity at this minute of time. That sucks. All right, so we got 3rd down and 3 for Miami, and they are running it. And it looks like they are short of the 1st down. It looks like they are short. So here we go. Bengals under center, QB sneak. It looks like he got it. It looks like he got it. No signal yet. No signal yet. Okay, they signal the touchdown. It looks like they signal the touchdown. So there we go. Touchdown for Cincinnati. We got Mr. Joe Flacco, quarterback, sneaking it in himself to get that touchdown. All right, we got 4th and 1. The Dolphins are going for it. They have a man in motion. Handoff. Oh, does he get it? Oh, I don't know. It looks like they're signaling that he got it. We got 4th and 3 for the Eagles going for it. And it looks like they drew a man offside, so it looks like they're about to get it. Jen Will says Panthers are up midfield. Should at least tie it to 3-3. Yeah. Okay, that'll at least keep the game interesting there. At least keep that game interesting. NFL. All right, so we got what else is happening? Field goal being kicked in the Houston game. Kick is up, and kick is good. There you go. Kick is good for the Texans, taking the 3-0 lead right here. We got 1st and 10 for the Panthers, and nowhere to go. Nowhere to go for them. 4th and 8. Eagles kicking a long field goal. 56-yard attempt. Kick is up. And no good off the upright. So the Giants will be taking over. It was a 56-yard field goal. The Eagles tried to kick a field goal. And boom, off the upright. 2nd and 11 for the Panthers, marching right next to the red zone. They got a shotgun formation. And here we go. Snap is off. Dalton dropping back. Looking for somebody. Running it himself. Fumble. The ball is out. And the Bills have the ball. Fumble. It is a fumble by Andy Dalton. And the Bills take over. On the fumble. It's up 25 after a big run. Rico down. Oh my God, Dalton fumble. You saw it too. Dalton, I know, he was trying to tuck it himself to run it. Defender comes behind him and fumbles it. Oh no. No way. Genwell is right. There you go. Wow. Oh wow. All right. Good shout out there, Genwell. Good shout out there. Hunnits to you for watching that. One. All right. So why was he trying to pass that tucked? I know, right? He definitely it's like he hesitated too long almost, right? To run. So it was like either at that point you gotta throw it away or just decide to tuck that and go. But he tried to do both. For too long. All right, so 1st down for the Bears after a illegal contact as Odunze was targeted up the middle, but an illegal contact that got them the first down. Kyle Monungai's in the backfield. They have an extra lineman on the field, so they're signaling. And now the lineman moves back to the line, so we're under center right now. Man in motion, fake the handoff to Monungai, dropping back, firing, and finds his man. Looks like Odunze for a first down. First down for Odunze. There we go. And now we got Atlanta against Miami, first and goal, and it looks like they're challenging the line to gain on that last play on that 4th and 1. So we'll see what happens there when Ollie Gordon ran it on 4th and 1, and he was kind of stood up right next to it. So we'll see if that holds. We'll see if that can stand or not. We shall see. First and goal. Do you think Washington having 2 big ends? What does Washington mean? Washington Wizards? They're not the Redskins anymore. The Washington Commanders? Is that Washington Commanders? Or 2 bigs in? Yeah. Okay. What do I think of Washington having 2 big ends? What does ends mean? Ends. I can't. This is my face right now because I can't figure out what the ends is. I can't figure out what that ends is. Oh. Okay, so they're both playing, both the wide receivers. Who you're saying both the wide receivers, McLaurin and Debo playing. What do I think about them playing? Like with Mariota, do I think they're gonna do anything? Is that the question? So I mean, Mariota over the course of his year has not been like somebody who's really all right, and we just got a touchdown for Devon Achane. So while I commentate on that, we just got a touchdown for Miami. So Tua Achane, boom. That's what's going on. Tua passing to Achane, who's basically a wide receiver and a running back in the same. So touchdown for Achane right there. All right, so what do I think of these guys both being active? I think in the long term, right? I think in the long term it's gonna be nice, you know. I think it's gonna be nice to have both McLaurin and Debo, but over the course of his career, you know, Mariota, have I seen him, you know, been an amazing quarterback for fantasy? No, right? He got most of his fantasy use off his feet, not throwing, right? Running the ball. So I don't necessarily foresee him servicing both of these guys. Do I think one of them will do well? Sure, why not, right? They're playing Kansas City. Kansas is going to score a bunch. So I think something's going to hit, but I don't know what to trust, right? People say lean Debo because they manufacture touches for Debo more so, right? Like they get him those, you know, basically running plays or screen passes. So that's why people lean more Debo, but you know, McLaurin could still hit. What do I think? I wouldn't want to play them this week if I had another option, but you know, there's not many options this week because there's so many teams on bye. So I feel like most people would have to play them, you know, unless they had what's it called? Rest of season. I think I choose McLaurin, right? But that's just me. And we got Cam Scatterboo catching the football in the end zone. We got the Giants bringing it back. Cam Jackson Dart to Cam Scatterboo for the throwing touchdown for Cam Scatterboo. Bam. There you go. There you go. Touchdown, Cam Scattaboo. So we got to update that score again. So we'll see if they end up kicking the extra point or not. We got the Bills marching down right now, back closer towards the red zone. James Cook running the football really well right now on this drive. Real running the football well. Josh Allen hitting his man. Dalton Kincaid for a big gain on this drive as well. So they're marching towards the red zone right now. And 2nd and 3 for Josh Allen and the Bills. They're up 3-0 against the Panthers after Andy Dalton fumbled the ball. Fake it, Allen running, trying to find room, throwing up the sideline, finds his man. Looks like it is a catch for a first down in about maybe 10 to 15 yards. So they're in the red zone now. So I have no idea who that was. Was that Sky Moore? Oh, no, he did not have his feet in, but they ran the ball, so the play is off. Oh, but they challenged it last second. But Bills was trying to get up there real quick to run the ball, so they can't challenge, but it looks like the Panthers challenged this play. So Carolina will challenge that. It does not look like he got both feet in, so it does look like this will get called back. It does look like this is going to get called back. Let's see. Let's update this live score right now. 7-7 Giants Eagles for the featured game of the day, because this is an interesting rematch. Everybody thought the Eagles would 2-0 these Giants easily, but the Giants winning that first game, making it very, very interesting. All right. So what else is going on at this minute of time? We got 3rd and 8 for Dylan Gabriel. No good. No good on that one. We got the Falcons trying to march it on. We got Kirk Cousins dropping back, firing, finding his man across midfield. Big gain for Kyle Pitts. Big gain for Kyle Pitts there. All right, let's update this score real quick. Joe Flacco's marching down the field, up 10-0, almost throwing an interception, but does not throw it. All right, and we got, who else do we got? We got McLaurin over Debo rest of season. That's just my thought. McLaurin over Debo rest of season. But we shall see what else is going on. SF not on the field again, so something must have happened there. And the Houston Texans are back in the red zone again. So running the football with Nick Chubb up the middle, going absolutely nowhere. We got, what else do we got going on? All right, we got Judkins with 1.4 points. All right, so we could update that. Oh my goodness. Is the stream buffering again? Man, what is going on with my internet today? I just re-switched it back to the other one. So let me know if the stream is lagging or not, guys. We got 3rd and 3 pitch to James Cook, who gets the first down. So James Cook gets the first down after the challenge. It did go back. We got CJ Stroud in in a shotgun, 3rd and 9, dropping back, firing, finding his man, but not getting enough for the first down. So they'll probably kick another field goal at this point. They will probably put in another 1st and 10. We're running it again with James Cook in the red zone, but nowhere to go. The Bills get swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. So it'll be 2nd down for the Bills. It looks like 4th and 3. The Falcons went for it on 4th and 3. Kirk Cousins dropped back, found his man Tyler Algier for the first down. But Kirk Cousins looking kind of skittish in the pocket right now. All right, stream is healthy, so we should be good. Okay. All right, let me know if it goes out of focus, guys. I'm so sorry about that. All right, we got Hurts on 3rd and 4, finding his man, but not getting the first down at the line of scrimmage. It was Barkley. So they will probably have to punt it again, but it looks like they're keeping the offense on the field for this 4th down. They're going to stay with the offense on 4th and 3. So 4th and 3 for this offense. Eagles are going for it just past midfield on 4th and 3. Eagles are going for it. They got shotgun formation. Hurts ready for the snap, takes the snap, drops back, and he's going to get it himself. He's going to get it himself, running it 1st down just across the 40. So 1st down for the Eagles just past midfield after they tied it up. All right, we got 1st and 10. And we got Zay Flowers catching a 20-yard reception for a 1st down. All right. And we got 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Somebody was in motion, and it looked like somebody jumped offsides on the Giants. So flag there. All right. So we got a false start. Okay, so it wasn't offsides. It was false start on the Eagles. So they're going to be backed up. They're going to be backed up. They're going to be backed up. Move them back. And we got the Eagles falling back. All right, we got the Eagles 1st and 15 now. And who are they? The Texans. The Texans have 23 plays versus the Niners having 4. Wow, the Niners are getting stunned right now. In this, just headed into the 2nd quarter. So they're kicking a field goal. Field goal is up, and the field goal is good. The field goal is good. The field goal is good there. So the Texans are destroying San Francisco. We got Quinshawn with 1.4. All right, so let's update that, guys. Let's update that for you. Let's update that. And, Quinshawn is in my spotlight today just because, he is a fantastic football player. Don't get me wrong. But there was hesitation because this New England defense is phenomenal at stopping the run. They are one of the best at stopping the run. So there was just a little hesitation for me on Quinshawn. So I wanted to put him in the spotlight for everybody to kind of see, right? Like, do we trust him, right? Against good defenses? We kind of do because he's performed good against some good defenses. But he did get shut out against Pittsburgh, got shut down there. So he's in the spotlight just to see if he can make it happen against this New England defense that has literally shut down everybody. They've shut down everybody. So General says Niners are finally running out of injury luck. I know, right? They have had a lot of good luck with the bad luck this year. So they're getting healthier, right? They're getting healthier, but with that strength of schedule, right? And how injured they were on both sides of the football, right? You're like, how are they still winning? So Houston giving them a hard time right now, right? Houston giving them a hard time. All right, so we got 3rd and 6 for the Bills, and man is in motion. Josh Allen is in shotgun formation, dropping back, 3rd and 6, looking for nobody around, having to run out of the pocket, run into his left, 4 guys on him. He's playing juke moves, but he couldn't get around, and he got sacked. Sacked for a loss. Sacked for a loss of like 10. Wow. Wow. So Josh Allen, he just barely was about to get away, but somebody grabbed his jersey and was able to hold on, stretch that jersey, right? He got his jersey stretched, and that was just enough for another defender then to come in and help secure that tackle. General says he got his shirt ripped off. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. All right, so we got a field goal that is good for the Falcons to go on the board, 7-3. We got the Baltimore Ravens marching it down the field. The Panthers defense just held up against the Bills, so they'll probably be settling for a field goal. And now we got 3rd and 2 for Baltimore, who's been marching it down into the red zone against the Bears. The Bears are up 6-0, having kicked field goals. And we got the Eagles going towards the end zone, and we got Jalen Hurts overthrowing Devontae Smith, which should have been a touchdown right there. And we got 3rd and 2. It looks like the Ravens got the first down on 3rd and 2. Field goal is up, and the field goal is good for the Bills. Panthers encroachment? Really? I didn't see that. Did not see that. All right, we got 2nd and 10 on the 20 for the Eagles. Dropping back, handing the ball off, and nothing there. Nothing there. Swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. Gain of maybe about 1. Shotgun formation for the Ravens. And a trick play got the Bears confused. And does he get the first down? 1st and 10. He might get the first down. That was a great play. It looked like, they handed the ball off to Derrick Henry to go up the middle. They had a tight end and two tight ends, back in the field. Everybody crisscrossed, confused the Bears defense, and it looks like they might have got the first down. It's gonna be like 1st and 3, or on the goal line. So we got Jalen Hurts now on the 20, dropping back all the time in the world on 3rd down, trying to run for it himself, and he might get it, but he put the ball in his backhand. So we're going to have to see where the spot is if he gets the first. There is a flag on the play. And we got some Giants defenders complaining to the refs, so it's looking like it's going to be a defensive call, since we got the Giants guys complaining and Philadelphia's under composure. So it's looking like it's going to be a defensive play. We'll see what happens here. They might be calling late hit or something. What are they calling? There is no foul. There is no foul. We'll see how it goes. We got 1st and goal for the Ravens on the 2. Quick snap. And it looks like he's just going to walk into the end zone. We got him walking into the end zone. Just running around the left side is Derrick Henry with the Baltimore Ravens. Ravens scoring the touchdown without Lamar Jackson. We got Derrick Henry running it into the end zone here for a touchdown. I don't have his card up, so that will be that. Oh, it was 4th and 22, so it didn't make a difference for the Panthers and Chrome. Okay. Oh, yeah, and you saw the touchdown too, and then the Jets are scoring a field goal. Okay, so Jets score a field goal. Congratulations, Jets. You scored some points, which everybody has had some troubles. Let's get some celebrations in the chat for some. Hopefully you guys had Derrick Henry or somebody that scored here for you guys. Hopefully you guys aren't playing against Derrick Henry that just scored the touchdown. But there we go. And we got the tush push going for, and they should have been able to get the fumble because he was not down. That should be a fumble because Jalen Hurts was doing the tush push, right? Jalen Hurts was doing the tush push. He gets the first down, but he's not down because he's on top of all these bodies. And the Giants just come in and rip the football from him. And they called Jalen Hurts down, but he was still moving. This is at the Eagles, so obviously it's probably going to stand as Eagles football. But the Giants, that was really the Giants' thing, because basically he stretches his arms to get the first down. He's not down, and as soon as he stretches his arms, the Giants just rip the football on that same exact stretch. But they call the play dead as he stretches the football, so that's total home court advantage right there with things. But it looks like the Giants are either trying to challenge something, because basically how you would have to read that play for this play to stand as first and goal for the Eagles is you would have to basically say he gets the first down and you call the play dead exactly at the same minute that he gets the first down. You know what I'm saying? Is because he reaches across to get the first down, and as soon as he reaches, the Giants strip the football. So like that has to be a turnover. That, like, if this stands, this is the Eagles Mafia, because that is a clear turnover. Even though they blew the whistle, like on the replay, you can hear the whistle going after the strip, right? So this should be a turnover, but it's wow. Okay, so the refs basically say since they rule forward progress on the play, the Giants cannot challenge it, which is crazy to me, right? Like how the whistle was blown dead after the strip ball was out, but they're ruling it forward progress to get the first down on first and goal, and they're not going to allow a challenge because it was forward progress. So I would agree here that, like, how can he not challenge this, right? It's just feeling weird. It's just really feeling weird. Just really, really feeling weird that he cannot challenge this. That's crazy. McMillan's out again, 2 reception for 30 yards. Okay. Okay, at least he's got something. What do I think of Tyler Lockett with the Titans? I didn't hear anything about this. All right, so there's an interception. There's an interception by Drake May against Cleveland. And then they missed the field goal. They get the interception but miss the field goal. They get 3 and outed, try to kick a field goal. But what happened? What happened with Tyler Lockett? What happened? I'll look it up. I have no idea. I have no idea. My eyes are like this. I have no idea. But let me see what happened with Tyler Lockett. Tyler Lockett, and he asked for release. Huh. He's asked for his release. Well, he asked for his release. I mean, he's on the, what do I think? He's on the Titans. The Titans are going absolutely nowhere, right? And it's not even like they're going absolutely nowhere. They're not only going absolutely nowhere, but like as a receiver, like you're not getting no usage with how bad the offense is, right? This is like Tyler Lockett's like last hours in the NFL, right? So it kind of feels like he's just like, I want to do something, you know, like, oh, T. Higgins scoring a touchdown. T. Higgins scoring the touchdown. So we got Joe Flacco throwing to T. Higgins for the touchdown. I'm playing against I'm playing against T. Higgins, so that really hurts. Ouch. So there you go, T. Higgins scoring the touchdown. Going the touchdown. Stripped TD. No, I didn't see that. All right, first and goal for the cheating Philadelphia Eagles. Sorry, Eagles fans, but that's a bit of BS on how they got this first down here. That definitely should have been a turnover. So second and goal for them. We got 4th and 7, 48-yard field goal attempt for the Panthers. Let's see how he does here. Kick is up. And kick is good. Kick is good. And we got Drake May in the red zone again somehow. Not exactly sure how that happened. Strip Kitty's TD equals Bengals. Oh, man. Well, that hurt my soul, if I'm being honest. And we got Saquon Barkley with 2 touchdowns today. Holy smokes. Saquon Barkley's having that game right now. He's like, y'all doubted me. So we got Jalen Hurts passing the football to Saquon Barkley for a touchdown. So that helps you Jalen Hurts holders as well. So we got Jalen Hurts just throwing the touchdown to Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley's now got 2 touchdowns in the first half. So he's doing well. What's up, Cole? How are you? How'd you do last week? How are you doing this week? And we got Drake May and team marching it down against the Browns. We just talked about all these touchdowns that have been going on and we got San Francisco doing a whole bunch of nothing right now. And we got big deep shot for CJ Stroud for first down, 44 yards for Jaylen Noel. Or Noel, 44-yard connection. Don't tell us Pats fall to the Browns after their impressive run. Oh my goodness, that would be crazy, right? That would be crazy. I'm doing well, Cole. Enjoying this great day of football besides T. Higgins catching a 40-yard touchdown because I'm playing against him. So that really hurt my soul right there. So T. Higgins with the big touchdown. I also feel bad for anybody playing against Saquon Barkley because Saquon Barkley is running it right now. He's got 2 touchdowns in this first half. How's your team doing, Cole? How's the team doing? And I forgot who your NFL team is too. But we got some good scoring so far if you are a Bengals fan or if you're an Eagles fan. 2 touchdowns early, and we got the Jets and Breece Hall running in on first down, getting the first down. So we got that there. And I don't remember, Cole, if it was you or somebody else who asked me to put the scores. So if that was you, I appreciate you telling me to change things up for the stream. Because whatever the community likes doesn't mean just what Ryan likes is going to be what the stream's going to be about. I like feedback. So thanks so much for whoever let me know to put the scores, because Eagles, and vote on the game. Who's going to win? Eagles or Giants, right? We all got to vote. Right now, the Eagles are up 14-7 against the Giants, which is interesting. Not the worst. Here, where do we go? Where are we going? Here we go. This one, we got to update this. All right. That is updated. So Eagles are now up 14-7. I'll update the top scores probably at the half, because I'm pretty sure Saquon Barkley is now in the top scorers of the week. Um, this might be the week Eagles get back to business by unlocking their running game. That would be crazy and could be seen. AJ Brown's out. Oh no. Oh no, for those who started AJ Brown. I'm not playing against him, so it doesn't matter. There, but big game, right? For AJ Brown and Devontae Smith last week. Right now, everything's Saquon Barkley for the Eagles. So right now we're showing 3rd and 5 for the Houston Texans. San Francisco has a big fat donut right now, 0 points. I was saying that this Houston defense is pretty legit. So we'll see what happens here. 3rd and 5, SF. We're in the red zone for the Texans. CJ Stroud taking the snap. Wide open man for the first down. Wide open. Wide open. First down. We got 1st and 10 for Miami in the red zone. We got Tua taking the snap. We got handoff. Achane, 1st and 10. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Oh, AJ Brown was out before the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he was questionable heading in. I thought you were saying he was playing and then got injured, but okay. So yeah, big game for Saquon Barkley right now. 1st and 10 on the 12-yard line for the Texans. Dropping back, firing up the middle. Easy touchdown, Mr. CJ Stroud to Jaden Higgins. There we go. Touchdown. The San Francisco 49ers are getting run right now by the Houston Texans. And we got Mr. CJ Stroud throwing a stripe to Jaden Higgins. Do I have the Texans? I don't think I do. I do not. I do not have them. Do I have anybody? Oh, I have CJ Stroud. So CJ Stroud throwing the touchdown to Higgins. And we got James Cook just absolutely running it to the house for a touchdown. I have no idea how far that touchdown was, but it was definitely very, very far. So we got Mr. James Cook running literally 70 yards or something like that all the way across for the touchdown. So we got James Cook scoring the touchdown for this. Wow. James Cook for 50 yards, you're saying, Jen Will? Wow. Yeah, that run was far. 50 yards for James Cook. And the kicker missed. The kicker missed the extra point. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so he missed the extra point. We got Miami kicking a field goal, which is good. So the Falcons are now down 3-10 against the Dolphins. So the Dolphins are up right now. 10 points for the Miami Dolphins, who are leading the Falcons. Last minute scratch for Atlanta's Penix and London. And they're now down. They are now down. So James Cook, 50-yard touchdown, biggest score recently. We got 4th and 2 for the Jets, going for it. Down 3-17. Snap is taken. Pass is fired. And end zone, he finds his man. No way. No way. Touchdown, Tyler Johnson. What? Was that Justin Fields who threw it? I think it was. Justin Fields throwing the touchdown on 4th down, scoring. There you go. There you go. Geographical rivalry. Florida versus Georgia. Wow. Oh, that's true, huh? Atlanta versus Miami. Wow. Wow. All right. The Jets scoring the touchdowns against the Bengals passing defense. Bengals passing defense has been atrocious, so you could see that. We got Zay Flowers and team on the field right now, dropping back, finding his man. Red zone opportunity now. They just got to the red zone with Zay Flowers. So the Ravens are actually leading right now with that Derrick Henry touchdown, right? Leading against the Bears, which is kind of interesting, right? Without Lamar Jackson, nobody would be thinking that, would the Bears be winning? But, Bears having a 4-2 record right now, being put to the test against the Baltimore Ravens, who are up 7-6 in the red zone right now. It's going to be second down after a Derrick Henry attempt, really going nowhere. So we got the Baltimore Ravens, who are now in the red zone. And now we just flashed the Giants game. All of the Giants are praying right now. They say Cam Scatterboo is down. So not sure what happened there, but looks like some type of injury might have happened to Cam Scatterboo. I pray for him. We do not like injury. We do not wish injury upon no players. It was dangerous how hard Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterboo have been running the football right now. Hopefully Cam Scatterboo's okay. I did not see what the injury was, but hopefully he is okay. Hopefully he is okay. They brought up all the scores. Oh, no, they're re-showing the play right now for Cam Scatterboo, I think. So they throw it. Oh, man, his ankle's to the side. Cam Scatterboo broke his ankle. I don't want to see this. Why did they put this back up? I do not like to see that kind of stuff. Oh, my goodness. His ankle was like completely to the side. Oh, my God. He had to have done something terrible to his ankle on that play. Ouch. I hope he is okay. He's not okay, obviously. Ow. Oh, my goodness. That was a terrible one. That was a terrible injury. General says the Panthers got cooked with the Cook TD, no pun intended. They stacked the box and still got cooked. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Well, the Panthers we know are the worst. We know they're the worst run defense ever. So James Cook scoring there. It was a matter of time. Yeah, I know it was a matter of time. It wasn't really a play, though, that you think he would get injured on. It was just a really unfortunate thing where he was in a run play. He cuts across the middle. They fire to him. The defender wraps up around, and his ankle must have just been stuck or something on the floor. And it's bad. He's done. His ankle is to the complete side, and he couldn't move. So it looked like a complete break or something, a complete tear of something. It was not good. Definitely not good. He's getting carted off too. So wish you a speedy recovery there, Cam. That he was top 5 running back, dude, right? Top 10 for sure, for how he was playing. But crap, man. Oh, they have a walking boot on him and everything. Oh no. That's so hard, but that sucks, man. He was playing so hard. Regardless of what we think of how he was going to get injured, that man really wanted to play very hard every single play. So I will tip my hat to him on that, right? He definitely wanted to play hard. And he played extremely well for his team for the weeks that he was in. But dang. So he's injured. So now everybody's probably going to rush to Tyrone Tracy again if they're available. But man, that sucks. That really, really sucks. Yeah, his playing style, it was not feasible, I agree, for the NFL. For just how, he was running into the teeth every time, putting his head down. And then Jackson Dart threw it deep and no good. No good. No good, no good. All right, so they're showing illegal motion for the Ravens, who were on the goal line, now getting backed up. Um, now getting backed up. Uh, Ravens are leading 7-6 against the Bears. Um, so this is 3rd and 10. They got backed up all the way back to the 20. They were marching towards that red zone, or end zone, sorry. But now they're back 3rd and 10, dropping back, and he's getting sacked. He is getting sacked. The Bears are holding them to a field goal here. So there we go. Field goal being held. Cincinnati is trying a flea flicker, but nothing there. And then Chase Brown running for the first down, making something out of nothing there. That was going to be a flea flicker, but he couldn't get the pitch because a Jets defender was there. So instead, he holds it himself and gets the first down. So there we go. There we go. First down opportunity against a terrible Jets defense. So we got the Ravens trying a 42-yard attempt after a sack. It's 4th and 15. 42-yard field goal attempt for the Ravens. Snap is off. Kick is down. Kick is up. And the kick is no. Oh, it is good. It looked like no good. It barely got in. Sorry, guys. Field goal is good for the Baltimore Ravens, who are now up 10-6 against them. The next opportunity seems to be everybody's is on their own side, so nobody's in the red zone right now. Everybody's on their own side of the field. I would say the closest is Cleveland right now, or the Bengals, who are both at around midfield. Bengals have a little bit better of an opportunity, but they're flashing to the Cleveland Browns right now, who fake a handoff. And they find a man. They miss a tackle, and that's how they get close to midfield. Okay, so that's how they got the first down up there. Kenwell says their Bills are just spamming the run play against. Yes, totally get that. Wow. And the Houston Texans are still on the field. So San Francisco is literally absolutely doing nothing today on offense. Ball's tipped, so San Francisco will get the ball back with 4 minutes left in the second half. Oh, but a flag is thrown. So are they going to get bailed out is the question. Ball was tipped, so if it was like a illegal contact or something like that, then holding on the defense, so automatic first down. Wow. San Francisco is just getting absolutely handled in this first half. Absolutely handled. Absolutely nothing going on for them there. And we got New England's defense holding down things. So 4th down for the Browns. Nothing going on them there. Defensive kind of slugfest. And we got San Francisco just allowing Houston to just do whatever they want. Houston is just completely owning San Francisco this game. Ball control, everything. They're just completely destroying them. Completely destroying them. And I was right so far on Quinshon Judkins. I was gonna start Drake London over Quinshon Judkins, but had to end up playing Quinshon Judkins with the injury. It just is not looking good for Quinshon Judkins' running game this first half. Allen on 3rd and 6. They're showing him on the 40-yard line, nowhere to go, just buying his team so much time, and got the catch, but out of bounds. So they say Josh Allen and team have to turn the ball back over to the Panthers, but they have a 12-3 lead. They do have a 12-3 lead. Let's see. So no real scoring or no real action going on right now. Closest is Miami on the 40-yard line, 45-yard line, 46-yard line, but it's going to go to the 2-minute warning. So Miami's up 10-3 against the Falcons. Now, what does this tell you? This tells you Kirk Cousins is not it right now, right? So even with the terrible Miami defense, they're not doing much. We'll see if they could turn that around in the second half. We got Jalen Hurts scrambling in the backfield, getting sacked for a loss. 4th down for the Eagles, so the Giants hold it down on defense right then and there. We got 2nd and 4 for the Bears, who are on their own 35. Caleb Williams running for 22 yards across midfield. So they are down 6-10 with 49 seconds left. This is the final minute of the first half for the Bears. We shall see if they can do something here. Being held to just 2 field goals, Baltimore's defense probably getting a bit healthier. And we got 3rd and 7 for the Bengals in field goal range. Jamar Chase catching footballs just shy of the first down or just around the first down. They are up 10-17 in this game. So Joe Flacco running it in for a touchdown. T. Higgins with a big 40-yard bomb. Now they're getting Jamar Chase probably heavily involved. We'll see if they go for it, if it's a 4th down or not. Miami 3rd and 3. Oh, no. This was the last play. This was before the 2-minute warning. So old play happening there. Nothing new happening there. All right. So we got the Bengals on the other side of the 2-minute warning. It was awfully close to a first down when Jamar Chase caught a pass, but he had to come back to the ball. So basically, when did he have possession of it? Did he have possession while getting the first down, or did he not? And he bobbled it. So we shall see how that goes for them. That play is under review. So we shall see. That play is under review there. If he caught the first down or not. But they are in field goal range now. So we'll see if they go for it on 4th down or not, just depending on how far and how close it is. All right, we got 2 minutes and 57 seconds left for Houston, who is just having their way with San Francisco. So they get a yard on 1st down, not much there. So it'll be 2nd down and maybe 9. This is disgusting. Stroud has 203 yards. I know, right? San Francisco's just not doing nothing. Every time they play the game, it's like 90% ball control probably for them, All right, so 45-yard line for Caleb Williams, finding his man. It looks like maybe Swift. No, it was not Swift. So 2nd down, 34 seconds left. 2nd and 5 on the 40-yard line. It's looking nobody home. 3rd and 5. All right, so Caleb Williams and team going to have a 3rd down after that. Drake May found an open man. Demario Douglas, field goal range now. We got CJ Stroud, 2nd and 8, 35-yard line, marching towards the red zone. CJ Stroud trying to do it himself, and he does get it. And he scrambles, 2-minute warning. So there's a flag down in the Bears-Baltimore game. Intentional grounding. Third down. All right. So we got Drake May taking it on first down right now, 33-yard line. Shotgun floating it towards the end zone. And he came away and caught it, but he was out of bounds, they're saying. Wow, that would have been a great play. That was a great play. Ramondre Stevenson almost catching like a 40-yard pass. That's crazy. How was that the drawn play? Ramondre Stevenson for a 40-yard air pass? That's crazy. That would have been crazy. All right, Caleb Williams and team just, I don't know what they're doing here. Throwing away this opportunity, it looks like. Baltimore takes the timeout. They're trying something on second down. New England doesn't look like the ball goes anywhere. It's going to be third and long. And then they're showing Miami in the red zone on the 19-yard line, faking the handoff, dump off, going nowhere. Going nowhere there, too. They got to hurry it up. They got 30 seconds left. Second down and 9, and they're going to call a timeout. Not as crazy as Raiders drawing a play for Alex Cappa. I have to tip my hat to you. I don't know if we talked about this, General, but you said that Patrick Mahomes and team was going to sit in the third quarter against the Raiders, and they did. They sat 10 seconds left in the third quarter, and Patrick Mahomes was on the bench. So you were absolutely right. That's how terrible the Raiders were. That's how terrible the Raiders are. But yes, that is insane. And Max Crosby being hurt, totally believe in the Raiders still. Okay, so we got Caleb Williams dropping back, 3rd and 15, finding his man underneath for Loveland. Not much there. Not much there. So they're going to try a long field goal. They're going to try a long field goal there. The Bears are. They're down 6-10 against the Ravens. This is just exposing the Bears to me. And he is short on the field goal attempt. Short on the field goal attempt. Bears are down 6-10 against the Ravens. This is crazy. This is absolutely nuts. Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, what is going on here? We got the Miami Dolphins, 2nd and 14, guys. 2nd and 14 for the Miami Dolphins, and they are very close to the end zone. They're basically in the red zone here. So they still have 2 timeouts. Miami does. 30 seconds left. 2nd and 14 on about the 23-yard line. Shotgun formation, dropping back, looking, finding a man inbounds. Only a gain of about 3 to Malik Washington. Not sure why that was done, but besides, they're going to have to burn a timeout. Gain about 3. Gain of about 3, but not much there. We got 3rd and 18. And there's a flag down in the Patriots game. False start for the Patriots. Browns are up 7-6 against the Patriots, but at worst, New England should have an opportunity to at least kick a field goal to take the lead. We got the Bengals 2nd and 9 after the 2-minute warning, and we got Chase Brown finding the touchdown. Touchdown, Chase Brown. There you go. There you go. Joe Flacco throwing the touchdown. Okay, so this is Joe Flacco throwing the touchdown to Chase Brown. And we got a touchdown here. So those who asked if they should be playing Chase Brown, and I told them that I think he would have some secure usage. Well, Chase Brown getting his touchdown right there. There you go. And we got 1st and goal for Mr. Josh Allen, who just happens to walk into the end zone. Just happens to walk into the end zone, Mr. Josh Allen getting the touchdown. Dalton interception again. Oh, that's how they got there? Ooh, that's how they got there, Genwell, huh? All right, so there we go. We got Josh Allen. We got him walking it in himself for the touchdown. Walking it in himself for the touchdown. First and goal for the Miami Dolphins on the 9-yard line. 18 seconds left. Tua dropping back. Looking. Nobody open. Throwing. And he finds his man. And they call it a touchdown for Malik Washington. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There we go. Tua throwing a touchdown. So we got some touchdowns at the end of the halves to get some excitement in this. And we got the Houston Texans kicking another field goal, which is good. So that field goal is good. And we got them up against the San Francisco 49ers, who have a big fat donut right now. San Francisco 49ers have a big fat donut. They have 0 points. We got 4th and 2, 2 seconds left for New England, who are going to probably kick the field goal. So they're showing Andy Dalton right now throwing an awesome interception, which almost went to the house for the touchdown, which almost was a defensive touchdown for the Bills. Andy Dalton just kind of not doing nothing good here. Jen Will's like, what the heck, Falcons? I know the Falcons are letting the Miami Dolphins walk away with this one in the first half. I can't. Who is he throwing to? Who is Dalton throwing to? That was like straight to the other team. That was real bad. That was real bad. Holy smokes. So Panthers are down 12-3. And then Josh Allen punching it in to make it 19-3. Dang, that's crazy. That is crazy. So half, there's 3 games at the half right now. Right now we got the San Francisco 49ers trying to put some type of points on the board. They're down 16-0. 16-0 against the Houston. All right, so there was a face mask against Houston, I believe. So San Francisco might have decent field position. Jen Will says Panthers 3, Dalton 2 turnovers. Dalton's 2 turnovers. Awesome. So we got, what do we got happening? We got Graham Gano trying a 47-yard field goal attempt, kicking the football, and that is good. So we got the Giants 10, and we got the Eagles 14. We got a 4-point game for the Giants. You guys, who's going to win this game? Can the Giants still win? Poll says maybe. But Justin Fields marching it down in field goal range. Maybe he could score before the half. At least it looks like they'll have a field goal chance. All right. Field goal chance. Let's update the scores too. Oh man, I'm getting destroyed. I am getting worked right now. Oh my goodness. All right. All right, what is going on here? We got the Justin Fields and team trying to score. We got Justin Fields and team trying to score 2nd and 5 here. 38 seconds left. Fields firing in the red zone now. First down. They got one timeout left with 30 seconds left, so that's possible. We got what do we got? We got San Francisco now in the red zone. 3rd and 10. Taking the snap. Firing up the middle. It's caught. Who is it? George Kittle for the touchdown. Touchdown, George Kittle. If you guys can understand, I have George Kittle. If you can see why I'm so happy. Mac Jones to George Kittle. Oh, I didn't make his card yet. Dang it. So Mac Jones, touchdown to George Kittle. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. There we go. George Kittle taking the touchdown. Getting the touchdown. All right, that's lucky for me. That is lucky for me here. Sorry guys. Updating the score. That's why I went a little silent real quick. So score is now updated. Eagles are the one looking to win. Oliver for Bills is injured. Okay. And the frustrating thing about Dalton, he's making good plays. Oh, he is making good plays. Okay. But it's just those turnovers. I know, right? Turnovers is everything in the NFL, man. Turnovers is literally everything, right? Okay. All right. So we got some life. We got some life in things with George Kittle catching this touchdown. George Kittle catching the touchdown. So that was a good way for SF to end the half. Hopefully that'll put some life in them. We got the Jets 2nd and 5, 12 seconds left. So we got 12 seconds left, no timeouts for the Jets. So the worst thing that could happen is a pass in the middle for nothing. So in the end zone, looking for it, over his man, no good. 8 seconds left. 8 seconds left. We got Andy Dalton taking a sack, son. Sack, son. Oh, but there's a flag. Uh-oh. Bosa flag trip. No. Oh, man. You are probably right. That is probably what the call was. You are probably right. You are absolutely right. That is probably what the call was, Jen Will. But dang. All right. Well, we got 3rd and 5 for Mr. Fields taking the snap, firing over his target. No good. 4th down. 1st and goal, and the Panthers cannot connect. Looking for Teteroa McMillan. All right, so we got the Giants probably flagging on a false start on a second and not false start, encroachment or offsides. Neutral zone infraction. Yep. All right. So 25-yard field goal attempt for the Jets. The kick is up, and the kick is good. The kick is good. All right. The kick is good. The kick is good. The kick is good. Oh, man. Lots of touchdowns to end the halves. What do we want for second halves? Celebrations for George Kittle getting into the end zone after a big fat donut last week. Celebrations for George Kittle getting into that end zone. All right. So we got 2nd and 2 for Barkley and team. Firing and touchdown. Touchdown, Eagles. Touchdown, Eagles. We got Jalen Hurts throwing the touchdown. Throwing the touchdown. Dallas Goedert catching the football. Jalen Hurts to Dallas Goedert catching the football. Bam. As long as time to end some of these halves, we're going to get the start of second halves by some of these ends. Exactly. Exactly. All right. And extra point is good. So the Eagles are now up 10-21. So the people betting on the Eagles, y'all have a good first half lead right now. You have a good first half lead. All right. So let's update that. All right, we got 3rd and goal for the Panthers. People were asking to play Tedero McMillan, and I said, maybe. Let's see if he could do it. Dalton looking for it. And he's taking the sack. And he takes the sack. They're not going to have time to kick this field goal, are they? 3, 2, 1. And he missed it. And he missed it. Oh, man. Disaster ending for Andy Dalton. Jeez, bro. That sucks. That sucks. That really, really sucks. Brutal end. They almost had a touchdown, and then it ended up being no points, not even a field goal. And we got an interception on CJ Stroud to end the half. CJ Stroud throwing an interception to end the half. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, and they're showing the first play of the Baltimore Ravens going deep, finding the man, breaking tackles all the way down to the 30. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This Bear defense not looking very good right now. You don't mind the Giants losing after fumbling the bag versus the Broncos. They deserve every misfortune. Ooh, that is harsh, but the truth, right? That is harsh, but the truth. That is harsh, but the truth after that one. All right. That's tough love. But true. All right. All right. That's what my face be looking like. All right, Chicago's defense is on 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 on Chicago's defense. And first down. First down. First down. All right. I will see what goes on this and then need to use the bathroom. But we got a team in the red zone, so gotta check this out first. Gotta check this out first. All right. So we got Huntley finding his man for a gain of maybe 4. So it's going to be second down. They're in the red zone, though. They are in the red zone. So they're in the red zone. Looked like that was Mark Andrews. All right. So let's see. Are they going to score here? Here we go. Baltimore looking for it. Huntley trying to keep it himself, nowhere to go. Third down and maybe tackled for a loss. That's technically a sack, I guess. Gonna be 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 for Pat's Brown starting. Yeah, I saw that too. So we got 3rd and 8 for the Ravens, who are up 6-10. 6-10 right now. 3rd and 8. They're in the red zone on the 15-yard line. 3rd and 8. Snap is off. Huntley dropping back, firing, finds his man, but it's going to be short, so it's going to be a field goal attempt. Field goal attempt for them. All right, this is a good point. So BRB, bathroom, drop anything in chat. All right, I'll be right back, team. I will be right back. All right, guys, where are we at? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Will the donkeys kick the cowgirls off the saddle, or the cowgirls lasso the donkeys? That's a great question. I think that will be a great scoreboard for the second window game. You know, I think everybody thinks the Broncos is going to win, right? But because I have Dak and I'm hopeful, right, that just all those offensive weapons, I'm hoping the Cowboys can win, right? Or at least this will be hopefully a large shootout game. That's what I'm hoping for, you know? But if I had to put money on it, I don't know. I'm gonna just take the Cowboys and just hope it, you know? Um I think is it at Denver? I think it's at Denver, right? So any type of odds on the Cowboys, probably take it. Probably take it. Um but maybe Denver rides that momentum, maybe? I don't know. Ravens scored? Oh, okay. Oh no. The Bears fumbled it. Oh, but it looks like the Bears recovered it though. Wow, the Bears almost fumbled it on the kickoff return against the Ravens, but they did not. So you're right, the Ravens scored, so I gotta put that up as a score, right? Boom. Ravens scored. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so Bears here. First and 10. First and 10. Handoff to Kyle Manungai. Gain of about 3. Gain of about 3. Not much there. All right, let's say hello to the top. How many should we say? The top 7? The top 7 players in the flex. So we can see. All right, so 2nd and 7 for Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, and the Bears down 6-13 against a Lamar Jackson-less Ravens. Quick play out to the side, swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. You know, Ben Johnson's I don't know what's going on here, man, but you should not be losing to even if the Ravens defense is healthier, you should not be losing this game without Lamar Jackson. This is pretty not good. I don't know how else to say it. This is not good to see this, you know. So 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 on the 30. Caleb Williams shotgun formation. And man in motion. Drops back, fires, and is short of the first down. Short of the sticks. That was not cool. I don't know. Looks kind of ugly. The offense just looks kind of ugly right now for the Bears. What do I know? Maybe Ben Johnson really is a genius and I'm the crazy one, but this offense does not look good. I don't like it. Running Kyle Manungai, first play of the second half after you guys are losing. You know, quick screen pass. This is all obvious. 6, 7. All right. Here we go. Let's update these scores. Let's update this. So we're waiting for all the games to come out of the half, essentially, right? So we're waiting for these games to come out of the half, and we got just a couple games going right now. Everything is kind of getting started, so we should have more action. We should have more action soon. I am updating the top players so far today, and this is without quarterbacks because we all know the quarterbacks typically score the most. So this is just for the flex. This is just for the flex. And let me show you guys where we're at. We got, bam. Boom. These are the top scorers right now. We got Saquon and James Cook having really great games. So we'll see what they can do in the second half here. We shall see what they can do in the second half here. General says the Dalton interception was so bad. I know. That's what I was saying. Like, it looked like he straight threw it to the other team. Like, what? I don't know what he saw there. Like, even in the replay, it was weird. All right, so trick play for New England. Trick play happening for New England here to get them in the red zone. So 1st and 10 in the red zone. And we got Stevenson running the football. All right, Miami is taking the field too. Nothing there. Nothing there for the Dolphins. So there's not much going on there. Hopefully Andy Dalton could turn this around in the second half. Second half adjustments, second half adjustments. Everybody's got to do their second half adjustments. All right, 2nd and 6 for the Patriots. Handoff on the end around. They're getting the first down and a little more. It's going to be 1st and 6 on the goal line for the New England Patriots. It'll be 1st and goal on about the 6-yard line for Drake May and team, who are up 9-7 against the Browns. And so they're marching it down the field very well, are the New England Patriots here. Very, very close, about 6 yards. They got a first down here, so we'll see what the Browns team can do. Browns team is known to be able to stuff the run a little more, so we can probably imagine a little more of an air attack here. But we'll see what the Patriots have. They fake it out to the side, and sure enough, touchdown to Hunter Henry, I believe. Let me just double check. Yes, Hunter Henry it was. So the New England Patriots have just scored a touchdown. Mac Jones to Hunter Henry for the touchdown. And let's see. Did I say Mac Jones? If I said Mac Jones, I'm so sorry. Drake May for the touchdown to Hunter Henry. So there you go. If you are a New England fan, you got a touchdown. All right, and the Jets are taking the field too, 3rd and 7, and we got a first down about midfield, a little past midfield are the Jets, who are down 13-24. We got San Francisco taking the field, and we got Texans just destroying Mac Jones, hitting him as he was throwing. So it's going to be 4th down. It's going to be Texans ball. Mac Jones and team not looking so good. Not looking good. The Texans defense looking very legit. And we got here the Ravens, who are up 13-6, just taking it to the Bears. 25-yard pitch for Keaton Mitchell. And the Bears are just looking bad on both sides of the football against a Lamar Jackson-less Ravens team. The Ravens maintaining control in this game, even coming out of the second half against the Bears. Bears did have a chance, but did nothing on their first drive. Offense looks really bad. It looks so cookie cutter, the Bears offense. It just looks like there's no creativity in terms of like what happens. It looks like every play is trying to go to the first read, and if the first read is not there, it's an incomplete pass or a loss of down. Even on the design first reads, they're all pretty like obvious plays, set up looking screens. It doesn't look good. And a Lamar Jackson-less team just is controlling the football in that game. And we got the Giants coming back from the half. Jackson Dart scrambling in the back and getting sacked for like a 10-yard loss. Jackson Dart just trying to hold the football too long. He could have thrown it away, but just trying to make something when nothing was there. So loss of about 10 for them on that play. 1st and 10 for the Ravens, handing the football off. Not much to go. Tackled at the line of scrimmage. Gain of maybe 1, if that. Going to be 2nd down for the Ravens. 2nd down here for the Ravens. Coming up. Bears are losing 6-13 against the Ravens. The Bears are 4-2, and the Ravens are 1-5. And without Lamar Jackson, they are leading this game by a touchdown. Atlanta has the football right now. We got Bijan Robinson making a play, but they are down right now against the Miami Dolphins. are the Atlanta Falcons. Without Michael Penix, without Drake London, they are now in the red zone on the 20-yard line or 19-yard line. Man in motion, snap is taken, handoff, and gain of about 6, but the football is loose. Bijan Robinson fumbled the football. There's a flag on the play. But as of right now, Bijan Robinson just fumbled the... Oh, wait, that's not it. Interception. Just fumbled the football in the red zone. And it was an offensive hold is the flag. So Bijan Robinson fumbling the football in the red zone. And now Miami takes over. First trip in a while for them to get to this red zone. Bijan trying to get an extra yard and the ball's punched out. And we got now in the red zone are the Ravens 6-13. Handoff to Henry, trying to find some room. Game of about 3. The third quarter is almost over in this Bear game. It's been major usage of clock by the Ravens, which is good football by the Ravens. And this is really making me look at Ben Johnson a little sideways because he is not able to do anything right now. Both sides of the football against a Lamar Jackson-less Ravens, and it's looking like the Bears, should not be trying none of these screen passes at the line of scrimmage or handoffs. They're down 6-13, and it's just looking like the Ravens are about to score a touchdown here based on how this game is going. 2nd and 8, Huntley scrambling, firing, and too high for his receiver. It could have been a first down, but it was almost picked off because it was too high. Bad by the Panthers. 3rd and 7 for Bills. Allen threw it out, but holding for the Panthers. GG. The Panthers are getting cooked. Wow. That sucks. Oh, you're right. And here goes a touchdown. It looks like by the Bills, and it is a touchdown. You are right. The Panthers are absolutely getting destroyed. Khalil Shakir breaking free for a long touchdown. We got the Buffalo Bills just scoring at will. Josh Allen throwing touchdown against the Carolina Panthers. Boom. Touchdown. There we go. Josh Allen to Khalil Shakir. Khalil Shakir just shakes the cornerback of the Panthers for the touchdown. 3rd and 7 for the Cleveland Browns, firing, and it is intercepted. Please take it to the house. Oh my goodness. Interception by Dylan Gabriel and team. No good there. Panthers are getting destroyed, as Jen Will said. It is not looking good there. And the Ravens kick a field goal to go up 6-16. So it's two possession game now against the Bears. We'll see if what kind of adjustments Ben Johnson can make, because right now the Bears look terrible. And we got Drake May getting tackled for a sack. Myles Garrett. It looks like Myles Garrett takes him down in the backfield. Myles Garrett taking Drake May down in the backfield. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal. Myles Garrett. This is why they pay this man so much money. Getting into the backfield, sacking him. We got Khalil Shakir breaking free for a touchdown. Bills are up 26-3. They're up 26-3. So we got the Bills, and they're showing Josh Allen is the guy with the most career, at least one passing touchdown and one rushing touchdown. He just broke Cam Newton's record. Cam Newton had 45 before. Josh Allen now has 46 games with at least one passing touchdown and one rushing touchdown. Josh Allen is now the record holder for that stat. And we got 2nd and goal now. Drake May taking the snap, firing up the middle, finds his man. It's going to be 3rd down and maybe 3, maybe 2. We got 3rd and 6 for the Jets on their own 44 or on the 44-yard line. And we have Justin Fields just looking kind of, I don't know, never mind. Nothing nice to say, don't say it, right? Justin Fields not looking very good there, though. 4th down for them. They're saying maybe he re-aggravated his hip injury on that play, Justin Fields. So he might be out for the rest of the game, Justin Fields. Myles Garrett said, "Don't forget about me." Exactly. They're showing Jalen Hurts now, finding Devontae Smith for a 15-yard gain. 3rd and 5 for the Houston Texans, who are up 16-7 against San Francisco. CJ Stroud dropping back, finding his man for a first down. CJ Stroud getting the first down. First down, CJ Stroud. All right, so looks like not much has changed in any of the games in terms of tempo, who's scoring, the offenses and defenses, all teams, all games. Looks like the exact same style of games from the first halves are happening. But let's see what can happen. Let's see if anything could be turned around. Anything could happen in football, right? But we got 3rd down for the Eagles, 21-10. Devontae Smith catching another first down. So Eagles are up 21-10 here. 21-10. And we got the first down for the Philadelphia Eagles with Devontae Smith. We got under center. Play clock is gone. It's got to be a delay of game against Jalen Hurts. There's a flag out on the field. Delay of game. Yep. Delay of game. Janwell says, "Is there any substance to the Crosby trade? I heard that heat up a couple days ago." I don't think so. I think they tried to say that is not real. Of course, anything could happen. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so, but we never know, right? We never really know. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I wouldn't see why they would do that, All right, 3rd and goal for New England, up 7-16. Quick pass, and it's a touchdown. There you go. Touchdown, Drake May against Cleveland. Stephon Diggs. So we got Drake May throwing the touchdown. They're up 22-7 against the Cleveland Browns. After the extra point, it'll probably be 23-7. But Drake May and team doing what they're supposed to, right? Doing what they're supposed to against this Cleveland Browns defense. They're up 23-7. They're up 23-7. All right, 3rd and 17 for Andy Dalton on his 40-yard line, and bad snap, and he almost fumbled it. So 4th down there. The snap goes off Chuba Hubbard's arm. It was snapped diagonally. And Chuba was trying to help with pass protection, and it goes off his elbow. And that's how they almost turned the ball over. 3rd and 11 for the Eagles on the 40-yard line. 2 seconds left. Snap is off. Dropping back. Jalen Hurts firing. And, he had a man open. And a flag is thrown. They might get bailed out. Here. They might get bailed out. No, don't think Crosby will get traded. And they got the pass interference on the Giants. Wow. Pass interference, and there goes first down for the Eagles. First down for the Eagles. Oh, geez. Marching towards the red zone. Jalen Hurts and team are very close to the red zone on the 26-yard line. Shotgun formation. 12 seconds on the snap. And we got the snap going off. Dropping back. Hurts trying to find something. Scrambling. And he is sacked. He is sacked. He is sacked. There you go. All right. Now we got 3rd and 6 for the Bears. Probably not going anywhere, I would assume. Oh, and he finds his man. And it was Odunze. Oh, 28-yard reception. I was wrong. 3rd and 10 for Houston. And they find their man. And he jukes a man. And he gets his first down over midfield. Now, he's shaken up and hurt, though. I think that was Dalton Schultz. So he got the first down, but he got shaken up on that one. All right, we got Saquon Barkley taking a pitch going nowhere on 2nd and 15. So it's going to be 3rd and 15 for the Eagles. 3rd and 15, it's going to be for the Eagles on the edge of the red zone. But we got the Texans playing some pretty good football. They have a lead 7-16, 2 scores at midfield right now. At midfield. Timeout is taken. All right, 3rd and 15 for Jalen Hurts. Shotgun formation on the 30-yard line. Dropping back. Firing. Devontae Smith is caught, but he only gets about half of it. So it's going to be like 4th and 7. So they'll probably kick a field goal. And we got the Jets doing some crazy stuff. Justin Fields is back on the field, so he must Justin Fields is on the field. Bad wordplay. Bad joke. Bad joke. But Justin Fields doesn't look like he's injured anymore. They said he might have been re-aggravated his hip injury, but that does not look to be the case. He's back on the field. Doing well. Playing football. Tua, 2nd and 8. Cross midfield. Firing up the middle. Finds his man. And he's got him. Jaylen Waddle for the walk-in touchdown. There you go. Jaylen Waddle for the touchdown. What is happening right now? Is this real life? Tua throwing to Jaylen Waddle for the touchdown. And that is on my bench. On my bench. Don't we just love that? Don't we just love that? All right. 40-yard field goal attempt for the Eagles. Snap is off. Kick is up. And kick is good. Kick is good. All right. We got first down, and we got a breakaway run. Isaiah Davis for a 50-yard run. And he's cross midfield now. So the Jets are down 13-24, but they have an opportunity here to score. We got an opportunity to score here for the 0-7 Jets. The 0-7 Jets have an opportunity here to score 13-24. They're down 11 points against the Bengals. Isaiah Davis just rushed for 50 yards to bring them down here close to the red zone. And we got 2nd and 1. They are inside the red zone. Here we go. Man in motion. 16-yard line. Fakes the handoff. Fields dropping back. Firing. Finds his man for a first down. And there's a flag. There is a flag. They are across the 10-yard line. If this play holds up, we shall see. The refs are gathering. No signal yet. And it is... Oh, illegal contact on the defense. So it's a first down. It was illegal contact on the defense, but since they got the first down anyways, they will be fine. All right, so we will see if Breece Hall, Justin Fields, and team can score here. They're on the 9-yard line. First and goal for these Jets. No Garrett Wilson. So what is the play going to be? Handoff on first and goal, up the middle, gain of about maybe 3. Going to be second goal in about 6. All right, we got 3rd and 7 on the 30-yard line for the Houston Texans. San Francisco has not been able to stop nothing this game, so let's see what happens here. Fires, and it is caught, and it is to the end zone. I was right, unfortunately, for you San Francisco fans, but we have C.J. Stroud throwing a touchdown, and whoever asked me, should they start C.J. Stroud? I didn't want to start him, but he is having a good game, and you should be happy. You should be happy with that. Touchdown, they go up. And we got 3rd and goal for the Jets. 3rd and goal for the Jets. We have 3rd and goal for the Jets. They're down 13-24. It does not have to be 4-down territory, since a field goal here will make it a 1-possession game. But let's see what they do here. We got 6-yard line. Looks like they're bringing pressure. Shotgun formation. Snap is off. Fields looking, locked in it for the end zone. Nobody there. Looking for Breece Hall. Tackled as he throws. Nothing there. 4th and goal. They should just take the field goal here because it is 6 yards. It was a blitz, and he got taken down by the defensive back who blitzed. Justin Fields didn't even see it coming. All right. So 4th down for Nick Folk kicking the field goal here. We'll see if he could make something happen. 13-24. Snap is off. Kick is up. Kick is good. So there we go. 16-24. 1-possession game now for the Jets. And we got the Browns trying to make something happen on 1st and 10. Going deep. And he tries. And he intercepts it. What a joke, man. What a joke. What a joke. Dylan Gabriel. Man, oh man, these Browns. And exactly what's happening in this game is exactly why I did not want to play Quinshon Judkins if I could. I would have felt stupid if Quinshon Judkins went off for 50,000 points. But, man, they look terrible right now. They look absolutely terrible. Yeah, Quinshon has 3.2 points, which is 3 times the amount of points that Jordan Mason had. So that much is true, right? That much is true. All right. All right. Here we go. All right. DeAndre Swift was 1st and goal trying to get a touchdown, but he got stopped. So they'll probably run it again. It's like on the 1-yard line. So we shall see. The Bears are here 2nd and goal. What they're going to do. They're down 6-10 against these Ravens. It's all lined up on the box. Quarterback sneak could be coming here too. Everything is boxed on the line. 1-yard line, man in motion, handoff to Swift, and he's swallowed up again. All right, Ben Johnson. What are you going to do here on 3rd down? What are you going to do here on 3rd down? I am super critical of you right now just because it just looks, it all just looks too textbook. Like, that looked like it was going to be a run play, you know, with the on the side, because the man in motion was a lineman, right? And if he's running to the left side of the field, like, don't you think the run's going to go on that side? They're signaling run again here on 2nd and 3. Let's see what they decide to do. Handoff again, and this time they get it in. So Ben Johnson, I doubted you, but you got the football into the end zone. You got the football into the end zone. So there you go. And James Cook with another touchdown. James Cook with another touchdown. So let's get these all up for you guys. We got touchdowns happening right now. So we have James Cook with Buffalo scoring the touchdown. Here we go. James Cook scoring the touchdown. James Cook scoring that touchdown right there. And we had DeAndre Swift scoring the other one. So I don't see. I thought I had Chicago players. Maybe I don't have them here. All right. Well, there we go. Stop it, Bill. Stop it. College run defense is better than the Panthers run defense. I know. And college quarterbacks might be better than Kirk Cousins at this point. Holy smokes. All right, Jackson Dart on a 3rd and 12. They're trying to show him floating for a first down. So he got the first down there. They are down 10-24 though. So that's tough there. All right, let's see. Cam Scatterbrew has a dislocated ankle and was taken to the hospital for further evaluation. Okay. So he did at least dislocate his ankles. We can pray. Hopefully nothing crazy happened here. But that is not good for a dislocated ankle. And we got a deep shot for Juwan Jennings, but he couldn't come down with it. No good there. No good there. Niners, no big play for you guys. All right, so we got Joe Flacco running it himself for the first down on 3rd and 12. Wow, he looks so slow out there, but nobody around, so that defense could not stop the unstoppable Joe Flacco running it himself. 3rd and 12 for a first down. That's hilarious. That's got to be traumatizing if you're that defense. How are you gonna let him do that? And Drake May rushing for 28 yards. The Browns just look awful. The Browns just looking real bad. As they should. I mean, we probably shouldn't have gotten our hopes up for the Browns, right? Probably shouldn't have. We should have known better. We got 3rd and 7 for Jackson Dart, and it looks like Devin Singletary held on to it. Where can he possibly locate it? Dalton fumbles again? No. Oh, it looks like it was on a 4 motion. Well, hopefully that's the truth. We got Drake May looking for the end zone, finding his man. Man, Drake May is looking so good at football right now. Drake May finding Kayshon Boutte for a touchdown. Kayshon Boutte. Wow. Drake May handling the Browns. Touchdown, Drake May. Touchdown, Drake May. No call stands. So Dalton fumbled it. So we have to say Dalton fumble here. Jeez. Holy smokes. Man, Drake May, that was a beautiful pass. He just dropped that straight perfectly. That was a great pass. Drake May looking like one of the best quarterbacks in the league right now. 2nd and 10 for Jackson Dart. Just throws the football down. That should be a intentional grounding. It should be an intentional grounding for Jackson Dart. I don't know if anybody was in the area. Jameis Winston yelling at him like, "What are you doing?" Panthers 3, Dalton 3 turnovers. Oh, that means we just need 4 turnovers from Dalton to make this right, you know? Oh man, I can't believe it. 33-3. Glory be to the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit on that one for the 3-3-3. Holy smokes. All right. It was an ineligible man downfield was the call in New York. So it was not intentional grounding, but it's going to be 3rd and 10. Penalties declined. All right. So 3rd down for the Giants, 3rd down for the Bills. Both of them basically in the red zone. All right. Allen taking snap, dropping back, looking for it, finds his man on the 1st down, and it's a sack on Jackson Dart. So that's what's happening there too. So it's going to be a field goal attempt for the Giants. The Bills will have it 1st and goal on the goal line, maybe about 4 yards, maybe 3. So let's see if they put James Cook in, or are they gonna just give it to somebody else because James Cook has been destroying them. All right, we got field goal is up, and field goal is good for the Giants. So field goal is good, field goal is down. We got Jamar Chase and team marching it down. And we got Samaje Perine running it to the touchdown. Samaje Perine on 2nd and 10 getting a touchdown. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Samaje Perine running it in for a touchdown. Who played Samaje Perine? Nobody. Nobody played Samaje Perine. 2nd and goal. They're trying to get the backup running back a touchdown for the Bills, and it looks like they might have gotten it. They're saying he's short. I don't know who it was, if it was Davis or who it was. I was not paying attention, but it was definitely not James Cook. But there you go. Samaje Perine scoring the touchdown. All right, here we go. Josh Allen probably doing the tush push, and he gets it. He gets it. Touchdown. Touchdown. Josh Allen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Josh Allen for the touchdown, running it in himself. 2 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen here. The Bills are destroying the Panthers. Wow. All right, so Miami is now in the red zone, up 24-3 against the Falcons. And we got Ollie Gordon here scoring. Wow. Oh my God, the Falcons are just looking horrendous. The Falcons are so crazy. They lose like 30-0 or whatever to the Panthers. Now they're losing 30-3 against the Dolphins, and they're basically 500. They lose to the worst teams in the league. This is insane. So Ollie Gordon catches a pass from Tua Tagovailoa. So Tua throws the touchdown here. Throws the touchdown to backup running back Ollie Gordon for the touchdown. They are running away with that one. They are running away with that one. This is crazy. This is insane. We got 1st and goal for the Jake Tongas catching a touchdown. Touchdown, Jake Tongas as well. So San Francisco, we got, I can't believe I have his player card here. We have Mac Jones throwing to Tongas for the touchdown. There you go. There you go. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. I was greedy and hoping for a second George Kittle touchdown, but you can't be greedy. They threw touchdown with the both tight ends. I guess it's because today is tight end day or whatever the heck it is, tight end week. So both of them got touchdowns, and 2-point conversion is good for Robinson. So 8-point game now. SF is got some life in it. One possession game headed into the fourth quarter. So all that smack I was talking about SF, and they're right back in it to a one possession game. One possession game now. Let's see if their defense could hold up to this Houston team. The momentum has now shifted back to the SF. They're now back in it with a potential. Gotta put this user in a timeout. Yeah, who caught it? Jake Tongas caught the touchdown. Jake Tongas caught the touchdown. Yeah, Jake is the backup tight end, so even with Kittle in, the backup tight end still caught it. So both touchdowns to the tight ends here in the San Francisco game. So Cleveland's getting destroyed. We got the Jets down 2 scores. We got the Dolphins down 28 points, so 4 scores. We got the Ravens up 16-13. So they're showing now the witching hour with some Jake Tongas back up tight end. Do I play cards? I mean, if you're talking about, hopefully you're not talking about the Cardinals because they're on bye. Bad joke. I play poker. There's a card game called Tongits. No, I've never heard of that. There's a card game called Tongits. No. Oh, popular in the Philippines. 3-player rummy style card game. No, I never heard of that. But that's pretty funny. Breece Hall with the 35-yard rush. Any upsets in this last quarter? Anybody think there's going to be any upsets here? We shall see. All right, we got Houston and a big open hole in the San Francisco defense that looked like Woody Marks. Yep, Woody Marks. All right, so they're already back at midfield after a big gain. Made it to the 45-yard line. All right, 4th and 5 for... Wow, 4th and 5 for the Ravens, and they're keeping the offense on the field. Wonder if they're just trying to draw them off sides here. It's 13-16. And 4th and 5 here. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Nothing's moving, so it does look like they're just trying to draw them off sides. 4 seconds left on the snap clock, and they're going to just probably wind this down and take the penalty and kick a field goal. Yep. Delay of game here. So will be a field goal for the Ravens. Saquon Barkley in the blue medical tent. Looks like he pulled a hamstring or something. No. He just ran it, and he suffered an injury right now. So they might put him to rest in this game. But Saquon Barkley is now looking at an injury, and we got Jalen Hurts getting sacked for like 20 yards, 2nd and 31. Holy smokes. Surely the Panthers could at least make this 40-6. At least a field goal, you're saying? I hope so too, man. I hope so too. Wow, 2nd and 31 for the Eagles here. Jalen Hurts got sacked for 21 yards on the last play. And we got a handoff going and breaking tackles, and he's getting the first down on 2nd and 31. Giants defense looking like Swiss cheese. on this play, but Tank Bigsby going for the full 30 yards to get the first down. Holy smokes, that was crazy. What kind of defense was that? Giants sloppy tackling, open hole, sloppy tackling, and we got a big 33-yard gain-ish for Tank Bigsby. And we got now the Bears taking it from their own 4, so they're in their own end zone, and it's either going to be a false start or an encroachment, neutral zone infraction. False start. Wow, the Bears are getting backed up even further. Oh, so it's still 13-16, so something must have happened on that field goal attempt. Or they kicked a punt. No, they must have kicked a punt. And now, 1st and 12 for the Bears. 1st and 12 for the Bears. From their own 2-yard line. Probably going to run it up the gut and try to get off the back of the end zone here. Play clock winding down. Need to take the snap. Takes the snap. Handoff. And gain of maybe 1 or 2 yards. So they'll be backed off the end zone, a little bit of breathing room, but still very, very tight. The Jets are down 15 points, so 2 scores. And the Eagles are marching down after a big gain with Tank Bigsby. They should be marching close to the red zone here. And we got the Jets 3rd and 2 on the 5-yard line in the red zone. Here we go. Snap is off. Handoff is good. And we got a touchdown. Looks like Breece Hall. It is Breece Hall. It is Breece Hall for the touchdown. And we got a turnover in. Wow, there's a lot that just happened. So we got Breece Hall touchdown here. Breece Hall touchdown. And then the Ravens turn the ball over. He was looking for Odunze, and he throws the ball behind Odunze, and the back just picks him off. Wow. 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 All right, so we had a interception by Caleb Williams, and we got Fields on a 2-point attempt, running it in, and he's got it. He's got it. Wow. Brings it back to 7 points against the Bengals with that touchdown. And we got 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. And the Eagles scoring the touchdown. Is that Dallas Goedert's 2nd touchdown? Dallas Goedert. Yup. Dallas Goedert. Wow. This is crazy. So we got Jalen Hurts throwing to Dallas Goedert for the touchdown. And the Eagles are now running away with this. This is done. This is completely done. This is completely done for the Eagles. They're up 18. And we got the Ravens wide open, walking it in for the touchdown. Wow, Baltimore. It helps nobody because it was a tight end named Charlie Kolar. Nobody's rostering Charlie Kolar. Nobody is starting Huntley. That is crazy. So Ravens, touchdown to the Ravens after that terrible interception by Caleb Williams. He had Odunze open and he just missed through it, was late on the throw. And now the Ravens are up, looking like they're about to ice this game away. 10-point game now. 8 minutes left in the 4th quarter. It looks like the Ravens are going to win this one. Bears look absolutely terrible right now. On all aspects of the game. Bears just look absolutely terrible. Wow. So 3rd and 5 for Houston and CJ Stroud, and he just runs it himself for the first down. He just runs it himself. All right, so we got some crazy things happening right now in these last 5 minutes ish of play. Lots of scoring. And we had a crucial turnover by Caleb Williams in his own red zone, which gave an easy touchdown to the Ravens. So now we got 2-possession game for the Bears with 8 minutes left. All the other games, the Jets have a chance. SF needs to stop the ball. But New England's basically run away with this. The Bills have run away with this. Miami's actually run away with this, surprisingly. But we got the Houston Texans, who are up by 8, marching it back to the red zone. So we'll see what happens here. We shall see what happens here. This is not looking good. This is not looking good for me. All right, so eyes like this for Caleb Williams. Just looking at him real sideways for that last throw for those Bears. 2nd and 4 for the Houston Texans on their own 36, and wide room on the left. And he's taking it close to the... Ooh, got tackled out of bounds. Woody Marks. Big run. 20-yard run. It's going to be 1st and goal, maybe. Or definitely very close to the red zone. Very, very close to the red zone. So he made it down, maybe to the 12-yard line-ish. So Woody Marks and team looking like they're about to score against San Francisco right now. Looking like they're about to score. So we got Woody Marks and team after that big run on the 13-yard line, man in motion. Handoff again, tackled in the backfield, loss of 2 or 3. All right, we got 1st and 10 for the Bengals, finding a big hole up the middle, and Samaje Perine running for like 20 yards. 21-yard gain for Samaje Perine. All right, so 300 yards, 447 yards for the Houston Texans to 148 for San Francisco. That sums up this game pretty well. All right, 15-yard line, dropping back. CJ Stroud, 15-yard line. Can't find anybody. Flags going off in the backfield. It's got to be a hold, right? Got to be a hold on the offense. So flag there in the backfield. 11 minutes and 30 seconds left. Texans are in the red zone right now. But this flag, depending on what it is, can either pull them out of the red zone or get them real close to the goal line. 3 fouls. Holding defense or holding offense. It was a bunch of holds. It was a bunch of holds in the backfield. 3 holds in the backfield, I guess. All right. Jackson Dart, they're showing him on 2nd and 9 and tries to throw the ball. Gets tackled. They ruled it a fumble. Wow. That looked like a pass, but they ruled it a fumble. 2nd and 12 for the Houston Texans. 2nd and 12 for the Houston Texans on the 15-yard line. Dropping back. Oh, CJ Stroud in major trouble. Finds his man in the backfield. Woody Marks tackled for a loss. It's going to be like 3rd and 15-ish, probably. So Jackson Dart, they're showing the replay, and his arm was kind of going forward, but they called it a fumble on the field. So they're going to have to overturn it. It's kind of close. It looks like his arm was moving forward, though, so it should be a forward pass. And Woody Marks trying to bail out just CJ Stroud, tackled for a loss. 3rd and 17 now on the 20-yard line. Taking the snap, they're just running the football, trying to get a field goal to put it into a 2-possession game. It's an 8-point game right now with SF down 15-23. It's 4th down now, and they're going to kick a field goal, 4th and 9. Drake May and team is destroying the Browns, but Myles Garrett has 5 sacks today. Myles Garrett has 5 sacks today for the Browns. That's crazy. What? 5 sacks in a game? Wow. 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 5 sacks. Field goal is up. Field goal is good for the Houston Texans, making it a 2-possession game. Making it a 2-possession game there. All right, so we got the Bears down 10 with 7 minutes, 48 seconds left. We got the Bengals up 7 on the 1-yard line of the Jets. 2nd and goal. Looks like they're about to kick it in here for another touchdown. Handoff, and Chase Brown looking like he got it. No signal yet. Oh, they called it. Chase Brown getting the touchdown. All right. All of you guys who asked to play Chase Brown, you guys must be happy that you play Chase Brown. Guys must be happy that you play Chase Brown. All right. Shout out to whoever played Chase Brown, because he has now 2 touchdowns in this game. Whoever stayed patient and held on to Chase Brown, and if you played him this week, you must be happy. He has 2 touchdowns this game. After a very slow start to the season, 2 touchdowns in this game for Chase Brown. They're saying it's under review. They're trying to see if he broke the plane. We'll see how that goes. All right, Dolphins able to score again here with a field goal. So the field goal for the Dolphins is good, and they're up 34-3 against the Falcons. Man, the Falcons are looking disgusting right now. All right, and Jackson Dart, he did get the ball back. They did overturn it, but he was tackled and sacked on 3rd down. 4th and 11 on his own 30-yard line, and he finds his man. What? What just happened? And what was that? What was that? What was that? 4th and 11 on your own 30-yard line, 25-yard line. And you go for it on 4th and 11. Oh, pass interference on the offense. So no touchdown. Man, that sucks. That's terrible. So they called the pass interference on Slayton there, who did get the touchdown. Oh, come on. They're calling the push off. They're both hand fighting on that. And then they call. Oh, man. This is Eagles advantage on that one. Man, Darius Slayton would have had a long touchdown. Both guys' arms are locked up with each other. You know, the cornerback and the receiver Slayton. And they just call the offensive pass interference on that and wipe away the touchdown. Wow. That's crazy. All right, we got Dylan Gabriel and team marching it towards the end zone, and David Njoku catching a touchdown. Touchdown to David Njoku. Jeez, man. I think my opponent has him. Oh my God, garbage time touchdown for the Browns. Cleveland. Boom. Touchdown, Dylan Gabriel. To David Njoku. Man. That sucks. David Njoku scoring there. Jeez, man. The ball came loose. All right, 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6 now for the Bears on their own 36-yard line. Caleb Williams dropping back. Firing. Finds his man. DJ Moore across midfield. First down. First down. First and goal. Handoff. And Chuba gets the touchdown. All right. There you go, Jedwill. There you go. They scored the touchdown. It's not a 3-point game no more for them. Young Rulo, what's up? Oh, you ordered some MAGU? Nice. I appreciate that. How are you, Young Rulo? How did your week go? And that is much love back to you for trying that out. We got much love to you, Young Rula. Hope your week is going well. How are you doing? How are you doing out there? Really appreciate trying that MAGU. Here, cheers to you. I'll take a scoop right now. Cheers. Cheers to you, Young Rula. Much appreciated. Caleb Williams firing. Sidearm toss. Finds his man who looks a little injured now. It's going to be a 2nd down. 2nd down. Cheers to you, Young Rula. Appreciate your support. All right. Your team's doing well. Who do you got? Let me guess. Who do you got? Who do you got that's doing well? Let me take a guess. Saquon Barkley, maybe, and or James Cook have probably potential. Who else could you possibly have that popped off? Maybe you have Drake May. Those would be my guesses. We got Tyler Algier. Does he find the touchdown? Tyler Algier vulturing that touchdown for Bijan Robinson. But really appreciate you supporting Young Rula. Cheers to you, brother. Cheers to you. All right. So 13-23, 3rd and 5 for the Bears. Dropping back. Caleb Williams firing towards the end zone. Incomplete. So they're going to probably have to kick the field goal, I assume. They could go for it on 4th and 5. They could be going for it. Oh, you got Chase Brown. Oh, and Loud. And Stroud. Oh, nice. Yeah, you did hit on those for sure. And your opponent's team's wrecked from buys. So it's all but confirmed W. Nice. Nice. All right, field goal attempt, 47 yards. If they miss this, it's pretty much done for the Bears. So they gotta hit this field goal. Kick is up. And barely good. Barely good is the field goal there. Okay, well, congratulations, Young Rula. Congratulations for your win and much appreciated support. We got some crazy things going on here to try to end the game. The Jets are trying to do something here to bring it. They're down 14 points. They're at midfield, 4th and 1. We got guy in motion and stepping back, firing. He found his man, 1st down. And more. He juked his man. Slips the tackle and gets more. And it might be in the red zone, but a little short. There's no update on Saquon Barkley, they're saying. Saquon is still on the side. Saquon is still on the sidelines. All right, so we got on the 27-yard line. And handoff to Breece Hall, who's found some room. And he breaks his tackles. Ooh, he takes it. He takes it to the house. He takes it to the house. And the question is, did he stay in bounds? And I think he did. Breece Hall for the touchdown. Breece Hall for the touchdown. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think he stays in bounds. He should get that touchdown. 3rd and 3 for Houston, and they're short. Niners are there. All right, San Francisco still has some life. You're up 92-24 with Debo, Ferguson, Worthy left. Your opponent has 24 points with Daniel Jones, RJ Harvey, Sean Tucker, Alex Pierce, Juwan Johnson, and Boswell. Whoa, that's a stretch. That's definitely a stretch. Well, yeah, good luck to you. You should be able to get that. You should be able to get that. You should be able to get that. I mean, what you would need like Ferguson, Worthy, and Debo to donut, and he would basically need like Daniel Jones to go for 25, big random touchdowns to RJ Harvey and Sean Tucker and Alex Pierce to have like 100 yards and a touchdown for him to have a chance there. So I think you got that one pretty solidly, Young Rula. So shout out to you, brother, for this week. Hopefully you come out with the win there. And I don't see Ferguson, Worthy, or Debo donutting, right? Like all of them donutting, that'd be pretty hard. So I think you got this too. And who do you have in right now? You have Chase Brown and Stroud still in, so there's still some possible. A couple points might be able. They are reviewing the 2-point conversion on the Jets right now versus the Bengals. And they're 3rd and 6 for the Eagles, who are up 13-31 with 3rd down and 6 minutes yet left. And deep ball was going up. And what? And it's caught. Jahan Dotson. That looked like it was going to get intercepted, if I'm being honest. It just went super high in the air. Jalen Hurts to Jahan Dotson for the touchdown. And there you go. There you go. Anyone who played Jalen Hurts, there you go. Easy money. Easy money. Man, he came down with that one. It looked like it was going to get intercepted. Oh, 2-point conversion is good for the Jets. So the Jets bring it back to 6-point game now. So 38-32 leading. 4th and 3 on Houston. And they punted. SF is down 15-26, and they down it on like the 1-yard line. So they down it on like the 1-yard line, and Mac Jones finds his man Kendrick Bourne for the first down. So they're down 11, but they have to score quickly. They're on the 30-yard line. Mac Jones finding Christian McCaffrey, first down, and Christian McCaffrey breaks 3 tackles, and he gets 27 tackles, 27 yards. GG to Young Rula. Shout out for trying MAGU. Great win for you. All right. So they're showing the Bears game. They're showing the Bears game right now, and the Ravens just got a first down. Christian McCaffrey's a beast. Yes, he is. He is the man this year. Him and Jonathan Taylor are going nuts. Bijan was going nuts until this week, too. I don't know what he ended at, but and they're looking for incomplete for Kendrick Bourne, 2nd and 10. It was very close to a red zone opportunity for you. Who? All right. Will McCaffrey finish as RB1? That's the question. Is he going to finish as RB1? All right, 40-yard line, dropping back. Mac Jones finding McCaffrey again. Ooh, he got hit hard. Oof. But he got up okay. He got up well. First down for them. They're showing 3rd down for the Bengals on 3rd and 10. The Jets have come alive in these minutes. And Flacco got sacked. All right, shout out to all of you who are having a good week of football. Much love for all the love in the chats. If you guys could drop a like, much appreciated. Hundreds to you for whoever dropped the likes. Much, much appreciated. And we got 1st and 10 for San Francisco. 1st and 10, Mac Jones throwing. Intercepted. Oh, Young Rula said it right as it happened on my screen. Interception. Wow. Mac Jones. Oh, man. I thought you were the truth, Mac Jones. But this right here just kind of shows why Brock Purdy's the starter. Bro, man, that was close. All right. They're showing Jackson Dart scrambling in the back on 2nd and 5, down 25 points. Not much of a chance, but he finds his man. Wan'Dale Robinson for 34 yards. Garbage time yards, but he's got some. All right, and we got the Jets, who are winless and playing against the Bengals, who might have a chance to take the lead here. We shall see. Not looking good. All right. Not looking good for San Francisco after that. Let's see if the Jets can get their first win here. Handing off to Breece Hall, who is just having a day today. First down. Breece Hall is having a great day today. 4th and goal for the Giants on the 3-yard line. Let's see what they can do here. They got man in motion. Fake. All right, Jackson Dart. Touchdown. All right, so we'll say Jackson Dart ran that in himself for the touchdown. There we go. All right. Can the Jets pull this off? Can the Jets pull this off and beat the Bengals here? 2nd and 5 on the 20-yard line. Taking the snap. Breece Hall about a yard short of the first down, so it's going to be 3rd and about a yard. All right. Bears have no timeouts, and they got the first down. Bears lost. Bears should be ashamed of themselves, losing to the Baltimore Ravens without Lamar Jackson. Tobias, how are you? How are you? Happy week 8. So you got Dak and Knicks. Who would I play? I would play Dak. Just I can't not play this man who is on absolute fire right now, you know? He really is on absolute fire, right? And we got Derrick Henry bouncing off for a touchdown. And Knicks, I know it is enticing with the Cowboys. So if you want to play him, you can, right? If you trust him and you think the Broncos defense is going to shut down Dak, totally understand you wanting to do that. There's no fault. There's no fault in playing Bo Nix if you just think because the defense is so bad, on the Cowboys that's the better side, and maybe Denver shuts them down defensively, right? Me personally, I'm just not playing Dak with how well he's been playing. Bo Nix salvaged a good week last week, right? But until that collapse, he did kind of get, shut out. So totally understand if you want to play Bo Nix, but I personally would play Dak. But that's just me. Hopefully that helps you, Tobias. Let me know if anything else. Drop a like if you can. But hopefully you're going to win this week, Tobias. Hopefully you're going to win. Wish you the best to win this week 8. But yeah, I would play Dak. But I get it. I get the people who are playing Knicks in that position just because the Cowboys defense is so terrible. It is so terrible for the passing game. All right, so they're showing 2 games at the same time. They're showing 3rd and 5 for the Texans, who don't go anywhere, who are going to drain out that clock. 3rd and 2 for the Jets right now. They are on the 7-yard line. Justin Fields finds his man for a first down. First down, Jets. This is crazy. The Jets legitly can win their first game, guys. The Jets can legitly win their first game today against the Bengals. Holy smokes, this is crazy. This is crazy. It's 1st and goal for the Jets. They are down 32-38. So if you were the coach, you need to just run the football up the middle. You need to drain this clock. There's 2 minutes left. Cincinnati has 3 timeouts. You have to make them use their timeouts here. You have to. You cannot trust your defense because all they need is field goal, right? So if you give the ball back to Cincinnati, you score quickly here. And sure, if you take the lead, but they have 3 timeouts and all they need is a field goal to win. So you need to control the clock here if you're the Jets. All right. Some scuffle in the Bills game. Oh, really? A scuffle going on in the Bills game? I mean, that game is out of it, right? So they could do they can just win it here easily, right? So drop any questions before next games. If anybody has any start sit, go ahead and drop that in the chat while we watch these games come to an end here in some garbage time. Hopefully in some garbage time, everybody's players could get a few points. My team is getting kind of destroyed right now, so I need some good points. Not destroyed, but David Njoku catching that touchdown was not the business. And let me know which game, what game do we think is going to be most fun for these afternoon slates, right? What game is going to be? Myles Garrett has 5 sacks, the franchise record, and he's pissed because they pulled him out of the game. They're pissed because they pulled him out of the game. All right, so they're at midfield are the San Francisco 49ers. Empty backfield. Christian McCaffrey's lining up as a wide receiver right now. Blocking. Chip block. Mac Jones getting sacked. Jeez. All right. That was not good. They got to hurry it up here. They don't got any timeouts. 36 seconds left. Maybe they're just going to take the L here. Maybe the SF's just going to take the L here. 2nd and 20. Snap is off. Jones dropping back. Firing on the sideline. Got his man, but it's out of bounds. Oh man, Mac Jones not looking good here. Not looking good. This is not good. All right. Well, Flacco's going to the locker room, they said. And oh my God, we got Brees Hall throwing a touchdown to Mason Taylor. What? What just happened? Oh my God. The Jets are tied the game up. Oh my goodness. Is anybody else seeing this too? Is anybody else seeing the Jets potentially about to win this? Because Brees Hall is throwing the touchdown to Mason Taylor. Brees Hall just threw a touchdown to Mason Taylor. That is crazy. They have now tied the game. The Jets have. What is going on? What is going on here? Is this real life? Is this real life? You're overthinking a tough. Should you start JCM in a tough matchup or Troy Franklin? Well, I don't think you're Mac. I don't think you're way overthinking that. I totally understand that, right? But I guess the question is, are you winning? Is this PPR, right? Because if you're winning by a lot right now, if you're winning by a lot, you might just take the guaranteed touches, right? If you're winning by a lot, because even though it is a tough matchup, he's gonna get touches. He may not score a touchdown against the Chiefs, but I think it's okay to think that those touches will lead to something, right? But Franklin's got a very positive matchup against the why words work out of my mouth. Denver's got a plus matchup, right? Against the Cowboys. So it's PPR and you're down, but close. I see. I could see Franklin getting some work and usage here, but it is a shot in the dark, right? So Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt, let me look at Kansas's defense stats on the year. This is close. I don't think you're overthinking that much, to be honest. I would be debating this as well in your position. So I don't think you're overthinking it, if I'm being honest, because Ja'Cory Krosky, what's he done, in the past couple weeks? Plus they have, what's his name, so it's like you just have to hope that you just have to hope it, right? You just have to hope, let me see, that he gets a breakaway run or some usage, but they're probably going to be playing from behind, right? So I could see this. I'm trying to find the stats real quick. So here it is. What are the stats of Kansas City's rushing defense here? So Kansas City has allowed about 100 rushing yards a game and less than a touchdown. So they're about middle. They're about middle of the pack here. Against the run game, a little bit on the better side. Okay, and they exactly, he doesn't get many targets when they're playing from behind. Is this your only player left? Like, how I kind of look at this is if you have more players left, right, and everybody else is solid, nobody else is a upside play, right? Like you just got solid players you think are going to slightly score. And since you're losing, then I would throw in Troy Franklin, right? But if everybody else is risky, that's the only just these two options. Okay, if that's the case, then I would go with the upside of Troy Franklin. Does your opponent has other players playing? I would assume, and you have to score. Like in your matchup, when you say it's close, right? Like you have to score to win, right? It's not like you're up right now and your opponent has multiple players or something like that, and you only have this one. But I'm okay. I honestly, if I was, you know, behind and I had to score, I would take Troy Franklin in this scenario. Um, but like if I was up and my opponent, let's say, had like two players left and I had like a 10 point, 15 point lead, right? Then I would play JCM and just hope that, my opponents don't score if they have tough matchups, right? But if I had to score, right, like I was down 8 points or whatever that is, that's when I would take Troy Franklin. Hopefully this helps you, Mac, though. Let me know if you could drop a like, but that's a tough one, bro. I don't think you're overthinking nothing. So much love to you. Hopefully you win this week. But I would play Troy Franklin if down points and need to score. Okay. He's up 30 and only has Debo and Sean Tucker. Okay, they could donut. Okay, so you have to score. Yeah, in that case, I'll play Troy Franklin. Like you have to score in this scenario, right? I don't know who your other players are, but like you kind of have to score. Holy smokes, the Jets won? The Jets won? Guys, the Jets won. The Jets won. What is going on? Is this real life? Is this real life? The Jets won. No way. It's all injuries and bye for you this week. Yeah. Yeah, I get it then. I get it then. That's tough. I know this week was everybody was calling it bipocalypse or something like that, right? So totally get it. Totally get it. I will have my prayer hands up for you. I will be rooting for Troy Franklin and or JCM to score. Not sure who you're going to end up playing. So I'll root for both of them. I'll root for both of them for you. But holy smoke, guys. The Jets won. The Jets won. What? So good luck, Mac. Drop any questions in chat. Wow. This is my face. This is my face for the Jets winning. Holy smokes. Their first game won. I said earlier in the stream, I was like, you guys think the Jets going to win? Probably not. Well. The man upstairs has a way, Mr. Father God has a way of a major sense of humor of the Jets winning today. Holy smokes. It looked like the Bengals were going to run away with this in the beginning, but wow. Breece Hall had a good game. Jeez. This is crazy. That was incredible football by the Jets. No one's getting fired from the Jets after that win. No one is getting fired. Wow. Jeez. All right. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. Man. I should have listened to my heart and sit Quinshawn Judkins still. Jeez. All right. Well, I'm definitely projected to lose this week. What is going on next? All right. So my opponents next got Michael Pittman and Tajay Spears. So that game is going to be closely watched. And I got Dak in this afternoon. Oh, and I got the Colts defense. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is not good. I might lose to the worst team in the league this week. I might lose to the worst team in the league this week. Some bad decisions. Playing Quinshawn Judkins and Jordan Mason. That's going to be the detriment to me this week. Bench Jaylen Waddle. Jaylen Waddle's played well. All right. What's going on? All right, so we got the next slate of games starting, and we got Spencer Rattler already fumbling the football. Nice. We already got him fumbling the football. All right, let's update these scoring leaders as well, and the highlight slot of the game, which will probably be Indiana, Tennessee, since I got lots of football that needs to happen in that game. So 2, 3, 4. I benched one of the best players in the morning half. I thought he would not do well with the Falcons defense, but I was wrong. Jaylen Waddle was able to perform. Jaylen Waddle was able to perform well. So that was tough. That's tough. Very tough. But everybody knows that Cam Scatterboo dislocated his ankle earlier today, and they will be looking into things, probably, how bad it was later today or tomorrow. So that's tough. The Bears got destroyed by the Falcons. The Bears got destroyed by the Ravens. And then the highlight game for us for this afternoon game will make it the Colts versus the Titans for this afternoon slot. I got a lot of players in that slot to be watching out for. So we'll make that one. So the late window's about to start. There's only one game going on right now. All games finished, and there's nothing really going on there. So let's highlight some stuff in the meantime. Let me put this person in a timeout. Game for life. Does Hall's trade value go up after today in fantasy? Of course it goes up after today. Let me upload this, but this man is the number 2, 32 points, 133 yards, 2 touchdowns, 32 points. This man's trade value went astronomically higher today. Why are you thinking of trading him? Because this is definitely probably the highest trade value of the entire season, right? I mean, he just had a 32-point game, so of course it's gonna be the highest trade value of the season after that performance. How high? I don't think you're gonna get, Bijan Robinson or nothing, but comparatively to where he was, he's definitely got higher value. You thinking of trading him? Let me know what your thoughts are on that. But we just had a confirmed fumble by Spencer Rattler. That's what was taking so long for this game to come back. He fumbled the ball. He tried to run it himself, and the ball got punched out. So we got that going on. Let's see what else is going on here. Let me update this for everybody. So the Titans and Colts are going to be the spotlight game later, but right now we got the Bucs 1st and 10 on the 46-yard line, not past midfield yet, handing off to Rachaad White, going nowhere, stood up at the line of scrimmage. So this is exciting, guys. This is very, very exciting. Got to change the spotlight player. We'll see for this afternoon game. Who should the spotlight be? So every spotlight I put so far had a bad game. All my players that I put had a bad game. So obviously we want to continue this trend and play my next bad player that's expected to play. And he's probably going to do bad too if I keep up this tradition. That's football. That's football logic for you, right? That's football logic for you. Oh, the team just scored. Let me turn my hat backwards. That's how my team's gonna do well on this next drive. Oh, we just lost again. Now I got to drink with my left hand instead of my right hand. we do so much funny things to try to make fantasy points fall, or if our team is playing, to have that happen for us. But yes, Hall value major up. 2nd down and 15, nobody home for all right, let's get this updated. Man, I should have stuck with my gut. My gut was like, keep Quinshawn Judkins on the bench. But I just talked myself into him having a decent game. But that definitely could have just lost me the week. All right. We got major things happening in the Colts versus Tennessee game. So that's gonna be on the edge of my seat there for that. But I'm definitely projected to lose right now. Left Jaylen Waddle on the bench. So while we wait for the play to come through, we can talk about what happened in these morning games, right? Let's talk about what happened in these morning games. So if we filter the best players from the week, James Cook, Breece Hall, Saquon Barkley, Chase Brown, Kamani Vidal, Derrick Henry, all the top flex players on the week, all running backs. So this right here shows you the upside of what happens when running backs have the right game script. Got 3 players in 30-point games. Chase Brown had close to a 30-point game. Kamani Vidal and Derrick Henry next. And then the wide receivers hit Jaylen Waddle, Ladd McConkey, Khalil Shakir. But we had a crazy game for running backs in these early windows. Shout out to Drake May and Jalen Hurts playing extremely well. Joe Flacco had a very good game. Tua had a good game. And then Josh Allen had 2 rushing touchdowns. Whoever started CJ Stroud was probably happy. I could not trust Justin Fields, but he did well as well. So that's kind of what happened there. In terms of defenses, the Bills destroyed Carolina and did well there. The Patriots held their own. And yeah, that's what we got for those morning games. Man, just everybody needs to be put in a timeout. All these people just trying to spam the chat. All right, block all those people. Who's got afternoon games? Can you believe that the Ravens beat the Bears? Shout out Ravens for beating the 4-2 Bears. Without, oh wow. Like a rocket or something just went into sky. That's crazy. All right, so Chicago Bears 4-3 now, and the 1-5 Ravens, or 1-6 Ravens, whatever, won without Lamar Jackson. Jeez. Mac says he offered update. He swapped back to JCM. All right, I'll root for JCM for you. So you got Shaheed at wide receiver. Yes. Okay, so this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about, when I said if my roster build, had too much volatility. So you exactly that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? So that makes sense to take that stability there. All right. It says my internet is bad. So I just switched things up. So let me know if the stream is still doing poorly. But hundreds to you totally makes sense. What Shahid in this is your risky upside, right? So taking the points. I still look good and sound good? Okay. Well, thank you for telling me that I look good. My wife might be a little jealous, but no, that makes sense. And you know, you have some upside with Shahid here, right? Because the Bucks defense is better on the run, stopping the run than the pass, and then you can project hopefully that the Bucks score. So JCM, there you got the floor. I'll be watching the Denver game, so we'll see what happens there. But that totally makes sense, and that actually brings me to a good point in a thought for everybody who needs to set lineups, and even for your draft value next year. The main concept here is that somebody said this a while ago, a couple of years ago to me, and I take it to heart, and I think it makes a lot of sense, right? So when you're we'll start with the drafting, and then we'll go to the roster builds, right? So when you're drafting, right, your team, and you're starting at 0, no players, a good rule of thumb is 1 risky player for every 4 solid players, right? So 20%, right? There's a Pareto principle that 20%, gives you the 80% results. And the reason I kind of like this concept of what's it called? 1 risky player for every 4 solid players is, if you look at this year's draft, it's a very good example of it, right? It's a very good example where, there was a lot of people who probably tried to take a lot of shots, right? Where if you would have drafted RJ Harvey, Travion Henderson, right? Maybe even, I know Ted has a couple of good weeks, Tedder McMillan, and you just drafted all these risky players, like, it's too much risk, right? Because it is possible that some of these guys don't come through. So if you draft 4 solid players, right, and then 1 risky player every 4, then you might only be left with 1 or 2 questionable things, maybe on your bench. But if you drafted half of your starters as rookies, right, you might be in a bad spot. So next year, when you're drafting, it's kind of a good idea to kind of not only pick your targets of who you think could potentially blow up, but draft in a way where it makes sense, right? To not carry too much risk. So now we translate the same logic there to starting lineups, right? And how you build your weekly roster could change because of matchups, right? It could change because of matchups. So if you could help it at all, right? Sometimes due to injuries, you don't have choice, right? But it can also make sense to think about your risky players versus your solid players in their matchups, right? Where if Mac has a good example here, right? Where if you need solid players, right, in your roster versus risky, you can look at how many players you're going to play this week and say, I think these people are solid, and I think these are more boom or bust upsides. And it's always good, that's what the flex position is kind of for sometimes, right? Is that upside. So if you have a bunch of solid players and you're projected to lose, you could switch them out for the boom or bust potential. Or if you're projected ahead and you have a lot of risky players, and maybe you could swap them out for some type of solid players. I hope that makes sense. So Mac, you're undefeated. Let's go. Let's go, undefeated. Okay, you're down bad with buys and injuries. So Lamar's injured. Trevor Lawrence is on bye. So you have Spencer Rattler playing right now. You have Kyron, who's on bye. JCM, so you have to play him. Swift, Pacheco, JSN. JSN's on bye too, right? Davante Adams on bye too. Oh my goodness. AJ Brown, who was hurt. Man, yeah, you were left with basically only like it looks like you have like, one person on your bench or something that is not on bye or injured. That was like me in week 5. I had that like same situation. I literally every single play I had an IR spot too. Every single player was on bye or injured on my week 5. It was either my starting roster or that was it. That was it. Oh, and you had neighbors. Oh man. Wow, you're doing good then. You're doing really good for having neighbors and being undefeated to this point, right? So that's awesome. Okay, so you have right now then to root for your team, Mac. It sounds like do you have the Spencer Rattler and Shaheed stack in that league? It kind of sounds like that. So we want a Shaheed touchdown from Spencer Rattler. That's what I'm assuming for your team. So let me try to manifest that for you. Spencer Rattler to Shaheed for TD. I think that would help. If I understand your roster build right, that sounds like that's the roster build that would help your team. But now the other games are starting. Bo Nixon team is taking the field. And Indianapolis Colts and Tennessee Titans game is starting right now as well. You picked up Dowdle for his 2 pull-up games, then flipped him for Waller pre-injury and Pollard for A.J. Brown. Oh, man. But, yeah, Waller got injured. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Because Waller was doing well. And then and Pollard for A.J. Brown and Kraft. Oh, you flipped. Okay, no. I misunderstood that. You flipped Dowdle, Waller, and Pollard and got A.J. Brown and Kraft. Wow, that's fantastic value. How the heck did you finesse that? Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I understood right the second time then. Yes. That is fantastic value. That is what you call maximizing the upside, right? Dowdle blows up, Chuba's going to come back. Waller catching touchdowns like, as many touchdowns as receptions. So I get that, right? And then Tony Pollard, we know, doesn't have any likable value. And that for A.J. Brown, a potential wide receiver 1 on the year, and Tucker Kraft, a lockable tight end. That's major celebrations to you and 100 on the trade value. We got Bo Nix throwing a pick. Great value maximizing Dowdle and Waller. That was great. That was great value there. So shout outs to you. My eyes are like this because I don't know how you pulled off that one, but that's what we got. All right, so let's end that poll and let's start a new poll. Let's start a new poll for these afternoon games. All right. Let's start a new poll, guys. What game is most interesting to everybody? What game is going to feel like the closest? I'm going to say who will win. Let's say Broncos and Cowboys. I think everybody wants this game to be interesting, right? Everybody probably projects this game to be interesting. We got Josh Downs and Alec Pierce catching footballs. We got them catching footballs right now. And we got the Bucks starting on the 8-yard line. All right, let's see. Who's going to win, Cowboys or Broncos? Who is going to win that game? All right. And we got Josh Downs getting Daniel Jones and team into the red zone. All right. So they are now in the red zone. There was a bad interception by Bo Nix. So he just did that. And then we got Daniel Jones and team in red zone all through the air. So shout out Colts for tricking me. I thought they would just run the ball up against Tennessee, but they are hitting it all through the air right now. Second down on the 10-yard line for Baker. Pump fakes, finds his man, gets the first down. Looks like Rachaad White. Yep, Rachaad White. He sent you the offer? What? And he's threw an A.J. Brown and Dowdle. He sent you the offer? Oh, my God. Yo, wow, that works out for you. That definitely works out for you, especially with the split backfield of Dowdle and Chuba. Like A.J. Brown, I would take that upside any day, right? There's no upside in Dowdle anymore unless something happens where Chuba, with Chuba, but A.J. Brown definitely has the upside, right? All right. Wow. We're still throwing. The Colts are still throwing the football. Man. Accept that trade as fast as I can. That's what I would do. I would have accepted that trade as fast as I can. That's a good one. That is a good trade. All right. After the Bo Nix interception, Dak and team are taking the field. We got 2nd and 10 from the 29 for the Colts after they just marched it down the field, still throwing the ball. And they find Downs, and he gets the first down, it looks like. Wow. This is why I am not a football coach, because I would not have expected every single play by the Colts to be passing plays at this point, but they've thrown the ball basically every single time. So they're marching up the field there. We got the Cowboys trying to make some plays on this first drive against Denver after a bad interception by Bo Nix. We got Josh Down already with 47 yards. Man in motion, fakes the handoff, going back. And what is going on? They just went backwards like 10 yards. And we got Javonte Williams running up the gut for basically a first down on 1st and 10 against the Broncos. So 2nd and 1, it will be for Dallas. 2nd and 1, it will be for Dallas. Man. So 2nd and 1 for Dallas. We got 2nd and 18 for the Colts after they went backwards 8 yards, trying to kind of a weird looking like fake setup of a screen pass, and then the screen pass got broken down, and now we got an empty backfield for Daniel Jones taking the snap, dropping back, nobody open, scrambling, trying to find something, and he just gets pushed out of bounds himself, basically back to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 3rd down for Daniel Jones. 2nd and 1 for Dak Prescott and team on the 30-something yard line, 32-yard line. Fakes it, looks it over the middle of the field, finds his man, CeeDee Lamb, and he's cooking on him on the 3-yard line-ish. 1st and goal for Dak and team. It's looking like a Devontae Williams touchdown here. So we got 3rd and 19 for the Colts. And shotgun formation, snap is off, dropping back. Jones finding his man for maybe a yard. Michael Pittman, gain of about 2. Man in motion for Dak Prescott. Fakes the handoff. Nobody home. Firing. No good. Play was broken up. We're looking for George Pickens. It's going to be a 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal for the Cowboys. Is that Patrick Surtain looking hurt? Oh, no. It is Patrick Surtain. Surtain was on Pickens, and he broke the play up, but he came down shaken up, so he must have landed funny. It's sprained ankle or something like that for Patrick Surtain. Hopefully he's okay. That was very close to a touchdown for George Pickens. Oh yeah, it's like turf toe or a sprained ankle for Patrick Surtain. It's something on his like ankle or foot, but he dragged his foot as he broke that pass up in the end zone. It's looking like turf toe, sprained ankle, something like that. Yeah, he lands on his foot and then his toe drags along the ground. All right. We got first down and 5 for the Bucks, faking the handoff. Play broken up. Nothing there. I think pass was intended for Abuka. All right. So they're basically saying with Bucky 124 rush yards, without him 64. So hopefully Bucky comes back. Yo, how is there so much spam always happening? How many profiles do these guys have that I could ban? That's crazy. All right, 2nd and 5 for Baker, empty backfield, dropping back, firing, finding his man, gain of about 2 or 3 is going to be like 3rd and maybe 2. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 for the Bucks. We'll see what they can do here on 3rd and 2. The Bucks have 3rd and 2. He hit Cade Otton for a pass for gain of about 3 on the play. All right, so we got 3rd and 2 right now for Baker Mayfield and team under center. Here we go. Man in motion. Snap is off. Handoff. There's a flag. He was short, but there's a flag. So he definitely did not get the first down, but we'll see what the flag is, if this is on the offense or the defense. Holding on the defense. So this is going to be a first down for the Bucks. First down for the Bucks. Saints got a hold on the defense. So it was almost a fumble. Bucky Irving had to corral that handoff. Oh man, that was close. They got bailed out. They got bailed out there. All right, and so the Tennessee Titans are taking their first drive. Put in some celebrations in the chat. Hopefully get some offense going, some exciting plays for you guys. All right, Cowboys are back on the field, 3rd and goal, man in motion. Snap is off. Whistle is dead. Flag. False start is going to draw the Cowboys off the goal line. It'll be 3rd and like 5, 3rd and 6. They blew that operation there on the false start. All right. So 3rd and goal for Dak and team. 3rd and 6. Snap is off. 1-on-1. Knockdown, no good. Denied, and they are going to have to settle for a field goal. They double team CD. They have 1-on-1 with Pickens. But they tried to go for CD. It's no good. Pickens actually won the 1-on-1 there, but went in the wrong direction. So Aubrey, 4th and goal. Kick is up. Easy money for Dallas to just take the 3-0 lead there. All right. 3-0 lead for Dallas there. 3-0 lead for Dallas. All right. 3-0. Dallas takes the lead. No touchdown there for Dak. So 1.52 for Dak there. Second down. Incomplete for Cam Ward. So 1.52 for Dak. 1.52 points for Dak. Almost gets the touchdown, but that's why Denver's defense is one of the top in the league. Brings the pressure, makes him throw quickly. He misses Pickens in the end zone, and they have to settle for a field goal. So that was great defense. Surtain is out right now. He was having some ankle issues. Looked like he dragged his toe. He might be out for the rest of the game, but we'll see if he comes back in on the next drive. They're showing Cam Ward on third down, and he found his man. Mayfield finding his man. Ibuka gets the opportunity in the red zone, and there's a flag on the field there. Cam Ward finding his man for a first down. Big chunk play for the Titans. All right, so the Bucs are now in the red zone because it was a defensive holding. Penalties declined. Cam Ward is now on the 36-yard line. 1st and 10. Here we go. Handoff. Tony Pollard with some running room, and he's got the first down. Good for a first down by Tony Pollard. All right. Now we got on the 16-yard line, Baker Mayfield and team. Good run by Tucker. Takes it down to the 1. 1st and goal for the Bucs. Almost gets the touchdown, does Tucker. Finds some light. Barely slips through. And now they're down at like the 2 or 1 yard line. So Tucker found the hole and now has a chance to knock this in. 1st and goal are the Bucs. 1st and goal are the Bucs on the 1 yard line. Handoff again. Flag is thrown though. He's in the end zone, but a flag was thrown. So Bo Nix and team. Flag is out in the Cowboy game. There's a flag out at the line of scrimmage. So they called it short, but neutral zone infraction against the Saints. So it's going to be like 1st and goal on like the half-yard line for the Bucs. So that is very close. They tried to rush it in with White, but they said he's short. And now we got Bo Nix finding his man. Tons of space. Troy Franklin goes for 26 yards. Goes for 26 yards for Troy Franklin. All right. And we got 2nd and goal for the Bucs on like the half-yard line. I'm surprised they didn't try a QB sneak or nothing. Another handoff. White again, nowhere to go. It's short again. The Saints are stuffing. It's 3rd and goal. Bo Nix looking deep. And it's overthrown by just a foot for Troy Franklin. So 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. 3rd and goal for the Bucks. 3rd and goal for the Bucks. Rachaad White got stuffed twice. And now they're farther away than they started on 3rd and goal. Man in motion. They hand it off again. Did he get it? They say he didn't get it. 4th down. The Bucks stuffed on 3 runs in a row for Rachaad White. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. Second and 10 for Bo Nix. Here we go on the 40-yard line. All right, RJ Harvey gets a pitch, and he's got it. He's broken free. Oh, no. RJ Harvey for the touchdown. RJ Harvey for the touchdown. And the Saints just stuffed 4 plays in a row on... Wow. I know that's not a fumble or nothing, but you got to give credit here to the Saints defense. On the half-yard line, 1st and a half. They had like this much. It was less than a half a yard. And they stopped them 4 plays in a row. Turnover on downs. But we got to also shout out Mr. RJ Harvey, who just took it to the house on a rushing touchdown. Maybe this is RJ Harvey's breakout. Does anybody agree? No. But the Broncos there scoring, and RJ Harvey is the one running it in for the touchdown. So RJ Harvey for the touchdown. There we go. RJ Harvey rushing touchdown. Interesting sequence of events. All right. That was crazy. The Bucks got stuffed on 4 downs. They had 4 downs and they got stuffed. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. All right. That is absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy that the Saints stuffed the Bucks. Oh my goodness. They stuffed the Bucks. That was crazy. All right, so we got 0-0 in the Saints-Bucks game. We got, it looks like the 3-0 for the Indianapolis Colts coming back on the field against the Titans. So 3-0. We got a man in motion. Jonathan Taylor gets like 4 or 5 yards on the first run of this drive. So we got RJ Harvey taking it to the house for 40 yards. Hopefully this is RJ Harvey's breakout for all of you who drafted RJ Harvey, because he's barely done nothing, barely done nothing. So hopefully that is a sign of life for RJ Harvey. All right, we got Jones throwing, finding his man, gain of about 4. Michael Pittman. All right. So they're saying in 2 weeks there will be a international game. There's one more game in Berlin and one more game in Madrid for the final games, international games of 2025. 3rd and 1 for the Colts on their own 36-yard line. So we got Daniel Jones taking it under center, running it with Taylor, and they get the first down. First down, Jonathan Taylor. First down. All right. On the half-yard line, we have the Saints right now. All right. We got We got the Colts going. We got the Colts going. Second down. And snap is taken. Oh, and it's intercepted by the Bucs defense. What? No way. That was crazy. There's a flag on the play, though. There is a flag on the play, but we have to give that shout out right there. Interception. Spence, and it's a illegal formation. Penalty is declined, so that is a interception and a touchdown by the Bucs defense. Spencer Rattler had just one defensive end, and the defensive end tips the ball in the air, catches it himself, and he's just in the end zone because they were on the half-yard line. They should just do that every time then, because they can't score with 4 downs on the half-yard line. Instead, they should just hand it to the other team and just score it on defense like they just did. Holy smokes, that was exciting. That was totally exciting. Spencer Rattler rolling out of the pocket, you know, on his right side of the field. Only one defensive lineman, defensive end, running towards him. So he has one guy to beat for the pass, and that guy just happens to tip the ball perfectly in the air so he can catch it and score the touchdown. That was crazy. All right, and now we got the Colts with Jonathan Taylor breaking free and running it up the middle. So he got a first down, 30 yards. Dak Prescott taking a sack on third down. Dak Prescott taking a sack on third down. So that there was not the move, because that just destroyed Dak Prescott. All right, Taylor finding major holes up the middle. This is exactly how I thought they would start the game, if I'm being honest. With Jonathan Taylor, how much rushing he's getting up the middle right now, that seems more so like what I expected, you know. More so what I expected here in this. So we got Jonathan Taylor making it happen on the first down. And here we go. They are in the red zone now. First and 10. And JT's breaking free. Look at him go. He just goes straight into the end zone, running it like a boss into the end zone is Jonathan Taylor, scoring the touchdown. That is exactly what I expected to see in this game. Is Jonathan Taylor just literally ran it every single play on this drive. And just no one could stop him. He just was completely destroying them on this drive. Runs it in for his own touchdown. I guess do I not have the Colts? I thought I had the Colts here, but it looks like I don't. Oh yeah, I guess I don't. All right, well, there you go, guys. You got Jonathan Taylor just stomping all over the defense. Just entire drive. It was just like, boom, gain. Every play, just handoff. 5 yards, 15 yards, 5 yards, 30 yards, touchdown. It was crazy. Great running by Jonathan Taylor. I think he's the number 1 running back, right, on the year still. Just showing it right there. Just showing why he's the number 1 running back. Oh my goodness. Those teams that started the draft with oh no, they were going to take a knee. The Saints are just, oh my goodness. The Saints, what are you guys doing? Guy catches the football in the end zone on the punt, was about to take a knee, drops the football out of the end zone, so now he has to rush it. Oh geez, or run it back on the kickoff. But man, that was not That was not the move. That was definitely not the move. All right, we got a kick up, end zone, running it out. We got, all right, 30 yards. They got to about the 32-yard line, the Titans did on that kickoff. So we'll see what Cam Ward team can do on this drive. We got the Saints on the field because of that pick six by Anthony Nelson. Oh, it was a linebacker. It wasn't a defensive end. All right, we got Knicks marching it down the field. All right, here you go. You got 2nd and 7 for the Saints on their own 23-ish yard line. Spencer Rattler dropping back to pass, firing downfield, finding his man. Does he stay in bounds is the question. It looks like he does, and it was Chris Olave for a big chunk play to get them down the field, maybe about midfield-ish. We got Bo Nix and team across midfield now. They're up 7-3. And we got RJ Harvey again. Is that him again finding another hole? Oh, no. Just kidding. I think that was J.K. Dobbins. All right, so Denver doing what they're supposed to be doing against the Dallas defense that is known to be Swiss cheese, marching it up the field on their last 2 drives. After that Bo Nix interception, their offense looks much better in this first quarter. So they're on the 25-yard line, marching towards the red zone. Bo Nix taking the snap, firing, finds his man on the screen, and they get the first down. Looks like Troy Franklin. Yep, Troy Franklin. Saints on the 49-yard line, just across midfield after that. Chris Olave, long catch. They try to go right back to him. Gain for maybe about 1 yard. Not much there. Not much there. So we got Bo Nix team marching it down. First downs. They are in the red zone. Oh, no. I guess Troy Franklin was just a yard short. So 2nd and 1 for these Broncos on about the 15-yard line. They are in the red zone. They are up 7-3. They are up 7-3. All right. So we got them dropping back, and the Saints are back at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a 4th down. Nowhere to go on that. So nothing after that big Chris Olave gain. Nothing happened. They tried to run it up the middle with J.K. Dobbins. 10-yard penalty, though, on a hold, so the Broncos are backed up again. They should be on the 25-yard line-ish now. So outside the red zone, but still in very good striking distance for at least a field goal. We're getting a punt from the Saints. The Saints punted off to the Bucs. Fair catch being waved, caught at about the 12 or 13-yard line. So 1st and 20 from the 25-yard line for the Broncos. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. Troy Franklin in motion. Nix with a lot of time to throw, and he finds his man. Easy money. Troy Franklin for the touchdown. I am so sorry, Mac. If you are still here, Mac, I am so sorry because Troy Franklin just caught the touchdown in the end zone. Oh, man. Oh, man, I am sorry, brother, if you're still here. But that was Bo Nix. I don't have a Troy Franklin card. But touchdown. Touchdown, Bo Nix. Touchdown, Bo Nix. All right, so the Broncos are up 14-3 against the Cowboys right now. So 14-3, Broncos are up. All right, Broncos are up. There you go. Sorry, Mac. Troy Franklin caught the TD. All right, we got 1st and 10 happening for the Colts versus Titans. The Titans are just past midfield. So 1st and 10 here for the Titans. Snap is off. Bobbled snap. Runs into his own guy. Nowhere to go. Cam Ward tackled in the backfield. Loss of 3. 2nd down. Snap was not bad. Snap was not that bad. That was kind of Cam Ward taking his eye off the football a little bit. Cam Ward should have been able to take that snap, but he looked up slightly early before the ball was secured. Bobbles the snap. Gets tackled for a loss of 3. Colts are signaling pressure right now. Shotgun formation. Snap is off. No pressure. Cam Ward looking, firing, and he's got his man. Cam Ward barely kept that play alive. He found Spears for like 4 or 5 yards. So it'll be 3rd down and about 5-ish. So Cam Ward had way too much time on that play and was able to find Spears. So 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 for the Titans. Colts, shotgun formation for the Titans. Man in motion. Dropping back. No pressure. Pocket collapsing. Cam Ward trying to go for it himself. There's a flag. And he stopped short of the 1st down. 2 flags, one in the secondary and one in the backfield. Maybe 2 plays that will offset, 2 fouls that'll offset. We'll see what the call is. It feels like it's going to be something like a hold on both sides of the field, or an illegal contact and a hold. Fouls by both teams, which are going to offset. Hold on the offense, and then a hold on the defense. So replay, 3rd down for the Colts versus Titans. Baker Mayfield and team are taking the field on their own. I think it was like the 12-yard line. No, they're on the 21-yard line. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. All right, Baker taking the snap. Flag is off before the play's even done. False start. Going to bring them back. All right, Cam Ward and team taking field. Snap is off. Tajay Spears with a big play. Shoved out of bounds, but big play for Tajay Spears. Almost gets the touchdown. Oh, crap. I think I'm playing against Tajay Spears. So he gets a good couple blocks up front to break free all the way down to about the 2-yard line or 1-yard line. And Mayfield on 3rd and 7, no good. So Tajay Spears and team, 1st and goal. And Cam Ward has to take a timeout and team, play clock winding down. All right. Dak. 1st and 10 for Dak. First and 10 for Dak. Man in motion. Timeout. Timeout called by the Broncos. The right foot stepped out of bounds. 1st and goal for the Tennessee Titans. Let's see what they can do here. Scadaboo dislocated ankle. Man, that sucks. All right, we got Cam Wharton team under center. Man in motion, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw it, and he got it. Touchdown, Cam Ward. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. All right, guys, BRB bathroom again. Okay. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Let's see. Let's get some love going for the chat. All right, let's update the scores. 2nd and 10 for Dak. Let's update the scores. So Dak had to throw it away. He was under pressure. And he gets hit. He gets hit. All right. So 3rd and 10. Dak having to fight for it himself. There's a flag on the play, and he's short. Dak is short. Holding offense. Replay 3rd down. Holding offense. Replay 3rd down. Holding. All right, we got. Wait, we got another Bucks touchdown on the defensive end? As of right now, that's what it is. The officials are getting together to see if this is going to be another touchdown by the defense of the Broncos. Or no, of the Buccaneers, sorry. We shall see if this sticks. Does this stick? It looks like he does fumble it. It looks like he does. All right. For now, we're going to call it, guys. We're calling that a fumble by Rashid Shaheed. Oh, yeah, he definitely made a football move. All right, that's definitely a fumble and then a touchdown by the Bucks defense. So the Bucks defense now has 2 touchdowns. The Bucks defense has 2 touchdowns right now. Okay. I got to change the... Looks like I'm looking real ashy right now. So hopefully that is better. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So that's what happened for the Saints. They literally just have turned it over twice, and both times the Bucks took it for scores. So the Bucks are up 14, going to be up, well, they're up 13-0 right now. We'll see what happens if there's an extra point or something like that. But for now, it looks like 2 defensive touchdowns for the Bucks. All right, so Daniel Jones and teams taking the field again. It was popped in the air, and the ball came down, and Michael Pittman still caught it. Wow. That is insane. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. This is so bad. I'm going to lose to the worst team in the league this week. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, they wiped. What? That was totally a home field call. They wiped off the touchdown for the Bucks defense. They said they can't advance the ball. And so the run back of the touchdown part didn't count. The turnover still happened. So it was still technically a turnover, right? But the Bucks end up not getting the touchdown, but instead they just have to take the points. All right. We got 2nd down and 4 for the Bucks. 2nd down and 4. We got Baker taking the snap, looking. He's getting sacked. He is sacked. Baker Mayfield is sacked for a loss, and it will be 3rd down. And 3rd down and 20 for Dak. 3rd and 20. All right, no good. No good. Looks like Tyler Warren had a big gain. And man, I can't believe how much they're passing. Michael Pittman catching the touchdown. Touchdown. Michael Pittman from Daniel Jones. Wow. And my opponent has Michael Pittman. Oh, yes. Let's go. We are done this week. Daniel Jones. Touchdown to Michael Pittman. That was a highlight catch. It's like one arm. 3rd and 12 for Baker Mayfield. And he gets sacked again. Oh, and he fumbles it. Bucks fumble it. Wow. Baker Mayfield and team turn it over right at the half. 7 seconds left in the half. 47 seconds left in the half. And Baker Mayfield turns it over past midfield. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Baker, bad fumble before end of half. Oh my goodness, guys. That's crazy. All right. 3rd down for Denver. And they're saying Troy Franklin did not come down with it. Troy Franklin just slightly out of bounds or something on that one. But Saints now have the ball, 2 timeouts left, and it looks like they just take one, but they just hit Juwan Johnson, I believe, for about an 8-yard gain. So it's going to be like 2nd down and 2, I believe. All right, we got Broncos in their own end zone punting. So Broncos here are punting. 4th and 9. And they punt it, and it goes out of bounds. So at about the 42-yard line, so about a 50-yard punt-ish. And 2nd and 2. This is exciting. The Saints can now score before the end of the half. It looked like they were going to be down 14-0, but they wipe off the touchdown, and then Baker fumbles it, giving it back, and we got Spencer Rattler eating the sack. Spencer Rattler eating the sack. No good. No good, no good, no good. And now they have to take the final timeout for the 3rd down. And so now they might be outside of field goal range. So they might have to get some yardage here in order to make some points before the half. So we got Baker Mayfield making a bad fumble to end the half. The Saints had a chance to score some points, but now they backed themselves up a little bit. And it seems like they're going to have to make a play on this 3rd down in order to score some points. Right? So we got 3rd down and 10. 3rd down and 10 for the Saints. Right? 3rd down and 10 for the Saints. And Spencer Rattler and team have 32 seconds left. 3rd down and 10 on their own, on the 45, on the Bucs 45. Snap is off. Dropping back. Underneath to Kamara, who gets the 1st down, I believe. And it looked like the ball came out. No whistle. Rattler spikes it. It looked like that could have been a fumble by Kamara. I don't know, but they got the spike down in time, so they keep possession. No review of that play, but it kind of looked like Kamara fumbled that one. But luckily it's end of game for them, so nobody could check the replay. Oh no, his knee's down. His knee is down. All right, but it looks like Kamara got a little hurt on that play too. All right, empty backfield for Cam Ward and team on the 31-yard line, 2nd and 10. Down 7-17, trying to set up a screen pass, nowhere to go. It's going to be third and something. Oh, but a late flag comes in. Late flag comes in for the Tennessee Titans and Colts. We'll see what the call is going to be. 2nd and 10 here on the 30-yard line for Spencer Rattler. Throwing for the end zone. No good. So we got, let's see, 48 yards. It's up and it's good. There we go, guys. There we go. Field goal is good. Field goal. All right, we got the handoff going, and it looks like they might have gotten it. Dak Prescott is having a tough game right now against these Denver Broncos. He is having a very tough game. It's 3rd and 1, so they were just short of the 1st down. Looks like they got the 1st down. Quick handoff. Quick handoff to the fullback for the 1st down. So they got it. 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14 for the Titans. Cam Ward's dropping back. Going deep. And he had AO man are wide open, but just overthrew him just slightly. The Colts got away with that one there. So 30-yard line, 1st and 10 for Dak Prescott and team. Taking the snap, dropping back, firing for the end zone. CeeDee Lamb, he's caught it, but he was out of bounds. Out of bounds. Let me know if the internet is off. It's saying it's off right now, but it's saying it's bad, but it's the speed is looking good to me. So I don't know what the stream is talking about, but let me know if something's wrong. Just let me know if the stream is off. 2nd and 10. We got a handoff, gain of about 5, maybe 4 for the Dallas. I was going to say Dallas Broncos for the Dallas Cowboys. All right, so we're going to have a 3rd down. Cowboys hopefully can get on the board here. I mean, they have a field goal, right? But we can hope that the Cowboys can score a touchdown here. They're on the 25-yard line, 3rd and 6. Dak Prescott has to convert here against this great Broncos defense. All right, here it goes. Snap is off. Pass is good. George Pickens gets the 1st down. It's 3-14. Dallas is down. It's people be thinking Dallas Cowboys are going to win, so bet on this. Check the poll out. Who's going to win? Who is going to win? Right now, the Broncos have a 14-3 lead, so you might as well bet on the Broncos. You have a lead right now. All right, we got the 17-yard line, man in motion, handoff. Oh, he's got some room. Gain of maybe 6 or 7. So Jaden Blue getting the touches right now. All right. I'm watching the game like this right now because I'm getting my butt kicked right now. It needs some type of scoring. So we got Dak Prescott. Here we go. Shotgun. Handoff. There is a flag. It's probably going to be a hold on Dallas's offensive line. Oh, it's an illegal formation. 2nd down. All right. So we got second and 9. 2nd and 9 for Dallas. Here we go. 2nd and 9 for Dallas. On the 16-yard line. Shotgun formation. Taking the snap. Dropping back. Not finding nobody. Finding a man. And does he get it? They're going to say he's marked short by half a yard. They said he's short by half a yard. Oh, and he's just short by half a yard. QB sneak, maybe? All right, and they're showing Alec Pierce being overthrown, but he was open. So third down and 10 there. 5 seconds left. Dak and team may be taking a timeout. 3rd down and 10, and Daniel Jones gets sacked. So good defense there by the Tennessee Titans. Good defense by the Titans there. All right, so 4th down, they're gonna have to punt it back to the Titans. They will have to punt it back to the Titans. All right, the Colts are punting it to the Titans. 4th and 19 after that sack. All right, and the punt is off. Clean punt. Clean catch. All right, Dak. They said Dak was short. They tried to QB sneak it. There was no push there. Just no push. Just no push for Dak. Let's see if what they do here. 2nd and goal, man in motion. Snap is off, handoff, and Javonte Williams gets the touchdown. Javonte Williams gets the touchdown there. There you go. There you go. All right. Touchdown for Javonte Williams. Boom. There you go. Javonte Williams still playing at a RB1 level. Opportunities coming for Javonte Williams. Oh my God. I am so sad right now, guys. I'm about to lose to the worst team in the league. I deserve to lose if it's the worst team in the league. Oh my God. I just jinxed all my players putting them in the spotlight today. Dak Prescott having a real bad game. Well, he's not having a bad game. It's a bad game for fantasy, but they kept the game in check against this Denver team. So we'll see what happens. There's still the second half, right? We'll still see what happens. Okay, so they're showing how the Patriots destroyed the Browns. We already know this, everybody. And how they caught a one-handed catch for an interception. But we can see clearly that the Browns got demolished by the Patriots. So that is for sure the truth. We got 7 versus 17, 1st and 10 for the Titans. 1st and 10 for the Tennessee Titans. Snapping the football, handing the football off to Tajay Spears. Gain of about 3, 4 maybe. Javonte Williams scored the touchdown. All right. So 10-14, Broncos leading the Cowboys. Cowboys have the most votes in our poll right now, guys. All right, we got 2nd and 6 for the Titans. Cam Ward under center. Handoff. Tajay Spears. Gain of about 3 or 4 again. It's going to be 3rd down and 2-ish. So Tajay Spears in. Oh, coming off the field now, Tony Pollard. Probably coming back on. So it's 3rd and 3 right now. Colts are up 17-7. It is the Titans football right now with 3rd and 3. Cam Ward in a shotgun formation on his own 30-yard line. 6 seconds left on the play clock. Snap is off, dropping back, bringing pressure. Good. Oh, and they got the 1st down. They got the 1st down for the Titans. Titans got the 1st down. First down. First down, guys. First down for the Titans. So the Titans right now and Cam Ward are almost at midfield. They're on the 46-yard line after that first down. And we're under center. Cam Ward, he's the man in motion. I don't know who's in the backfield, if that's Pollard or Spears. Fakes the handoff. And Ward looking for it himself. And he's got it. Maybe 5 yards, 6 yards-ish. So Cam Ward taking it himself, gaining. So gaining himself at midfield or across midfield now. So Cam Ward. 2nd and 3 now after Cam Ward kept it himself. Gain of 7. They're across midfield. Handoff to Spears. Tackled in the backfield. Loss of maybe 1. Bo Nix on 2nd and 3. Finds his man. There's a flag, though. Troy Franklin. Holding on the defense. So, first down for Troy Franklin and the Broncos. And we got 3rd and 4. 2-minute warning just went off in Indianapolis. All right. So now we're looking at the Broncos versus the Cowboys. And they just get a first down to Troy Franklin. It's 45-yard line. 45-yard line. Bo Nix is in shotgun. Dropping back. Firing all the way downfield. And that looked like a PI. And there's the flag. There is the flag. So they had a deep shot. They were at about midfield. They're getting about 40 to 45 of that 50 yards with the pass interference call. So it's going to be 1st and goal for the Broncos, or very close to 1st and goal, after the defensive back kind of tripped up Marvin Mims on about the 10-yard line. Okay, so it'll probably be 1st and 10 on about the 12-ish. So it is a penalty for sure. It is a penalty for sure. 61 yards of penalties against the Cowboys. They're on the 13-yard line. Are the Broncos? The Broncos are on the 13-yard line, and they now are 1st and goal after Bo Nix completes the pass. It's on about the 2-yard line for Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram with the first down. So hopefully the Broncos score real quick here so that the Cowboys can get the ball back to end the half. And hopefully Dak can get some points, because I am screwed right now. And oh my goodness. Flag is down. Neutral zone infraction against the Cowboys. Man, the penalties on the Cowboys. Really, really bad. Really, really bad. Encroachment. So it's going to be 1st and goal now. 1st and goal for the Broncos. 1st and goal for the Broncos. Here we go. We got 1st and goal for the Broncos. Under center. Handoff. And Dobbins tackled in the backfield. Great play. Loss of about 1. Loss of about 1. All right, so Indiana and Tennessee are coming back after the 2-minute warning. We had J.K. Dobbins trying to take it for Denver, but getting tackled in the backfield. All right, 2nd and goal for the Broncos on the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal for the Broncos on the 2-yard line. Here comes the handoff. It opens the middle. Does Dobbins get in? They're pushing around the goal line, and he gets in. Touchdown. Oh, they're calling the play dead? What do they call? They called it dead. They called it dead. They called it dead. No touchdown. So Broncos on the half-yard line on third down. All right, now they get it. RJ Harvey with 2 touchdowns. Wow. Direct snap to RJ Harvey. Touchdown. Direct snap to RJ Harvey. Touchdown. Let's go. And this is RJ Harvey's breakout game. There you go, RJ Harvey. There was a flag on the play, but everybody's high-fiving like the play's going to stand, so looks like the play should stand. RJ Harvey with 2 touchdowns. RJ Harvey with 2 touchdowns. And we got the Bucs breaking through. Rachaad White breaking through on 2nd and 8 into the second level gain of maybe 20, maybe 15. All right, they're going for the 2-point conversion, are the Denver Broncos, since there was a foul on Dallas. Bo Nix, no good. But there's a flag on the play. Bo Nix is shaking his head, so it must be against the offense. Baker Mayfield trying to find some room, scrambling. And it's caught for a first down. I have no idea who caught it because couldn't see the player. Maybe it's Tez Johnson. It did not look like it was Ibuka. Yep, number 15, Tez Johnson. Tez Johnson for the first down, and now the Bucs are marching it down the field after the half. It's good to see the Bucs, get some offense going after a 7-3 first half against the Saints with some missed opportunities for the Bucs. So Baker Mayfield under center, 25-yard line, handoff. Tucker gets about 3 or 4 yards. So Tez Johnson making the first down. Oh, so they hit Tez Johnson for a few first downs on this drive, what they're showing. 2nd and 7 for the Buccaneers. They are almost in the red zone, guys. They are almost in the red zone, but they're still slightly outside of it, okay? So it's the 23-yard line for these Bucs. 6 seconds left on the play clock. Shotgun formation. And here we go. Snap is off. And he's got his man. It looks like Otten. And he's diving for the end zone. Does he get there? And they say it's a touchdown. Touchdown. Cade Otton. Who asked me to play Cade Otton? There you go. I give better advice to other people than myself. I'm losing to the worst team in the league today. Oh, man. So I don't have a Cade Otton, but it was Baker Mayfield. Oh, they're saying he might be short. It's very close. It is very, very close if that's a touchdown or not. Because his forearm goes down at about the same time that the ball crosses. We need a better angle. We need the pylon angle probably to see if he has it. But it kind of looks like he's half a yard short. All right, he's just short. He's literally like half a yard short. So that was not a Cade Otton touchdown. I take it back. I take it back. I went too early. Went too early. It looked like a touchdown, but was not. They're showing a 3rd and 16 for the Colts with 30 seconds left in the half. Handoff, and Jonathan Taylor's going to get, maybe 6 yards, but drain that clock down, basically. All right, 1st and goal for the Bucs. They got stuffed here last time. Let's see if they run it again. They're at the exact same half-yard line. Let's see if they try to run it. They're signaling like pass. Baker dropping back, firing, and he almost gets intercepted. Woo! That was close. He tried to float it into the end zone on a quick out route slant towards the end zone corner, but the cornerback read it the whole way and was able to make a play on the football. He just jumped maybe a quarter second too early, goes off his fingertips, but that could have been a pick on Baker Mayfield. Got very lucky here. Now they're signaling run on this half-yard line. Man in motion. Here comes, and they're stuffed again. They are stuffed again. The Bucs are going nowhere without Bucky Irving. They are going nowhere. They are going nowhere. Tucker stood up. Big time tackle. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal here. Baker looking for it. No good. No good. No good. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. There's someone at my door. Oh, you got it? All right, we're good. We're good. We are good. We are good. All right. So I don't know what happened, but the Bucs scored a touchdown. I missed it. It sounds like Tucker got the touchdown. It sounds like Tucker got the touchdown. I do not have a Tucker card. So, all right. So the Titans are trying to make something happen. The Titans are setting up a field goal attempt because Cam Ward and team found some good passes. Eric Ailmanor for a good gain up the middle, and then they found another play. So now there's 6 seconds left. No timeouts for the Titans. No timeouts for the Titans. There's 6 seconds left. Joey Sly is on the field, and it's going to be like close to a 60-yard attempt, it looks like. Bo Nix and team is back on the field, so Dak must have not been able to do anything. And J.K. Dobbins going out of bounds. All right, so they are kicking a field goal. It is a 58-yard attempt for this field goal. 58-yard field goal attempt. And he kicks it. It is no good. No good for the field goal. So the Titans missed that opportunity there. 1 second left on the clock, though. 1 second left on the clock for the Colts, who are up 17-7. The kick by Joyce Lai had enough distance. It was just wide right. Barely. That was a good try from like 58 yards, though. It was very, very close. Very, very close. All right, looks like are they going to take a shot at this at midfield? Daniel Jones. And Jones just throws the play away. Takes it to the half. All right, so that's going to the half. The Tennessee Titans. Tennessee Titans is going to half. And they're showing the replays because there's not much going on right now. So while that happens, let me update the scores for everybody. Let's update the scores. I am getting destroyed. My team is going to get owned by the worst team in the league. By the worst team in the league, I'm going to lose. This is so sad. I'm actually really sad right now. All right. So the 2-minute warning just went off for the 2-minute warning game just went off for the Broncos and the Broncos and the Broncos and the, why can't I talk right now? Broncos and the Cowboys. Just outside the 2-minute warning, just come back from it, and Bo Nixon teams trying to march it up half midfield. They're now in field goal range. They're now in field goal range as the Cowboys defense cannot stop nothing right now. They're just getting beat. Just getting beat every play. So maybe Bo Nixon team can score another at least field goal, maybe a touchdown before this half. Finding Dobbins underneath for a gain of about 6. Gain of about 6 for Dobbins. 2nd and 4. It's going to be 2nd and 4 here, guys. It's going to be 2nd and 4. For the Broncos are leading 20-10 here. Broncos are leading 20-10. Broncos leading 20-10, 2nd and 4. They're now in field goal range. So, field goal range. Hike is up. Pass complete to Evan Ingram for maybe the first down. Looks like he got the first down. And then we got Spencer Rattler and team on their own end zone. It's going to be 2nd and 16. Nine-yard line for Spencer Rattler in the shotgun. Play called off. Troy Franklin getting a screen pass. Broncos couple yards short of the first down. So 2nd and 20 for the Saints. They are down 3-14 right now. The Saints are down 3-14. They're on their own 5-yard line. 2nd and 20. Snap is off. Rattler almost getting a safety, but he finds Olave for a gain of maybe 10. So it's going to be like 3rd and 10. All right. Bo Nix and team, 44 seconds left. 2nd and 2. Empty backfield. 2 yards for the first down. Nix firing for the end zone, and he's got his man. What a catch. Touchdown. Bo Nix. So that holds up because the flag was an offside. So Bo Nix throwing a touchdown. There you go, Bo Nix. Bo Nix throwing the touchdown. All right. So that was Bryant. They say it's a rookie. So it was not Cortland Sutton, Troy Franklin, or Marvin Mims. It was the rookie catching the touchdown. So celebrations for Bo Nix. Spencer Rattler is 3rd and 17. And Rattler firing. No one home. Gonna be a punt. For the Saints. All right. So bad football by the Saints. Bad defense by the Cowboys, but the bad defense by the Cowboys is expected, right? It is expected. So first half, and the Broncos are just dealing it. They're just dealing it. And the Bucs have the ball back after a punt from the Saints. 39 seconds left in the game for Dak Prescott and team to try something. They have 2 timeouts left, so maybe they can try to get a field goal or something here. So they're showing an old play of Dallas versus Denver way back in the day. But it's exactly the opposite right now. Instead of Dallas winning, Dallas is losing. So here we go. Dak Prescott, shotgun formation, dropping back, stepping up, having to run for it himself. Slides down. Timeout probably taken. 2nd and 4 for Dak and the Cowboys, who are down 10-27. 10-27. So it's a 3-score game. It is a 3-score game. It is not a 2-score game. So it would be nice for Dallas, right, to try to get at least a field goal here. To try to bring it to a 2-score game by the end of the half. So 31 seconds left, 1 timeout. Dak Prescott dropping back, firing, finding his man to George Pickens, who gets the first down. So they're going to have to use their last timeout here. All right, so because they took the last timeout, they got 22 seconds left. Do the Cowboys. They just got the first down, though, so they can spike the football if needed. So this is an interesting situation, right? Because they still need They still need yards, right? They still need yards. They can't, this is not a field goal position, so they have to get yards. They can't take shots at the end zone unless they're going for it all, right? But they would be looking to try to score a field goal here in a realistic score, right? Obviously, you want the touchdown, but that's probably not going to happen. So they need about, let's say, 10 yards to make it a realistic hard attempt. Oh, he is going for the whole thing, and Dak throws the interception. Dak throws the interception. Wow. Dak throws the interception right there. So he was looking for, who's that? Jake Ferguson? That was not an advised throw. That was definitely not open. So he deserves that interception. Interception by Dak Prescott right there. Oh man, oh man. That was not good. All right. Broncos will probably just take a knee here to take it to the half. All right. So now the only game left going is the Bucs versus Saints, and Bucs have the ball 2nd and 8 with looking for Ibuka for a gain of about maybe 6. It'll be 3rd down. 3rd down for these Bucs. Man, he fired that before Ibuka was even turned around. By the time Ibuka was turned around, the ball was hitting him right in the chest in the numbers already. So 3rd and 4 for the Bucs, Baker Mayfield and team. Really, really looking like Bucky Irving needs to come back after this bye. 3rd and 4, shotgun formation. Takes a snap, drops back, fires, tries. Cade Otton breaks free of a tackle, and he gets an extra like 6 yards on the second effort. So it's going to be a 1st down. 1st down. Breaks Cade Otton breaking that tackle there. So there we go. There we go. 1st and 10 here for the Bucs. 38-yard line. Handoff. And gain of maybe 4. Gain of maybe 4-ish. 2nd down for the Bucs. 5 minutes, 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 7. Gain of 3. So we got 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7 here. Second and 7 here. Baker Mayfield under center. 5 seconds on the clock. Man in motion. And another gets swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. Flag is thrown, though. Flag is thrown. So we'll see if this is on the defense or the offense. Holding on the offense. 10-yard penalty accepted. So we got both the Broncos versus Dallas game at the half, and we got the Colts versus Tennessee game also at the half. Dak Prescott and team down 17, going to need a big comeback in the second half. It's been all Broncos in this first half. And we got Tennessee doing a little better than I thought they would be doing, if I'm being honest, against the Colts. It's a 10-point game. It's a 10-point game there. So Baker Mayfield dropping back, firing, no one home. No one home. All right, so Baker Mayfield finding nobody. We got the other two games at the half. Let's see. We got Pittsburgh versus Green Bay tonight, and Kansas City versus Washington tomorrow as the last games left. So the Colts versus Titans taking the field again. So Colts versus Titans starting again right now. And we got 3rd and 17 for Baker. Finding his man Ibuka. Gain of maybe 6, but it's going to be way short of the first down. So it's like 4th and 10 or something like that. Yeah, 4th and 10. So we shall see if the field goal, 4th and 9, we shall see if they can make this field goal. It's a very long attempt. It's a pretty long attempt here for the Bucs. This is going to be, what is this going to be? This is going to be like a 60-yard field goal or something like that. 55-yard field goal attempt. 55-yard field goal attempt for the Bucs. Snap is off. Kick is up. And the kick is right down the middle. Right down the middle. No problem whatsoever. Field goal is good. Field goal is good. All right. Myles Garrett today, 5 sacks, setting the record for his team. 5 sacks for Myles Garrett. That's crazy. 5 sacks for Myles Garrett. 5 sacks for Myles Garrett. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Myles Garrett with 5 sacks in the day. Most sacks before they turn 30. Myles Garrett now has the record. All right. So we got the Titans taking the field for the first drive of the second half right now. So we got the Titans trying to march down the field and try to score again against the Colts. So we shall see what they can do here. So we got, here we go, empty shotgun, finds his man, and it's going to be like 3rd and 2-ish for the Titans. Be about 3rd and 2 for the Titans. Let's see. The clouds came, so I could probably open that up a little bit. All right, 3rd down and 3. Here we go. 3rd down and 3 for 3rd down and 3 for the Titans. Let's see. Tajay Spears in motion. Handoff. Not looking like it's going nowhere. He's stuffed. So 4th down. 4th down. 4th down. Now the Titans are deciding if they're going to go for it on 4th down or not. Probably just take the field goal, right? Because it's 10 points anyways. They're going to need What up, Genwell? The games today have been stinkers. That is not true. Cincinnati versus the Jets, my guy. Cincinnati versus the Jets. That was very interesting ending for the Jets to win their first game of the season, right? But otherwise, I agree. But that game was actually pretty interesting, especially at the end. But right now, yeah, we'd like some We don't care about Justin Fields. Justin can't throw the ball on the field. And Flacco. I know nobody cared about that game. But fantasy cares, right? Fantasy still cares in that game. Brees Hall coming away with one of the biggest games of the day from that game. So shout out Brees Hall there. Chase Brown having a real nice game too. But I know. What was it? Like some of the worst teams. But hopefully in this afternoon, somebody can turn this around and bring this closer. Hopefully that happens. But 2nd down and 4, the Saints try to run for it and they don't get anywhere. Brees Hall and Chase Brown were the winners from that game. They were definitely the winners from that game. All right, 3rd and 2 for the Saints. Now, right now, Spencer Rattler is not playing. Spencer Rattler is not playing, guys, right now. Wow. Are they trying Tyler Shuck or however you say his name? Wow. Celebrations to all of y'all who are up. I am losing to the worst team in the league right now, so I am worried like that face. All right. I was out my first 3 picks today, guys. 2 injuries and a bye. And I lose to the worst team in the league. Tua talking about how it's one of the best wins he's had this year. That's funny. All right, we got the Indianapolis Colts and Jonathan Taylor just running over everybody, and he's staying in bounds, and he's just taking it to the house. Yo, what is going on? Jonathan Taylor is so good at football, yo. He just took it to the house, guys. He just took it to the house, making the Titans defense look like a college team. Touchdown for Jonathan Taylor. That was like an 80-yard touchdown, guys. That was crazy. The Smitty says traded DK for Scadaboo. And of course, an injury. Are you serious, dude? I was the cheat. Dude, I am so sorry. That is not fun. How does that even happen? Like, first of all, to even get that trade, right? Like that must have felt like amazing value, right? That must have felt like amazing value at first to get Scadaboo for DK, and now he's injured. I am so sorry. That is I don't know if there's a crying face, but I wish I could send you a crying face in the chat, because that sucks. That just sucks. That's terrible luck. That's terrible luck. There's nothing you could do there. Like, you made a great trade, you know? You made a great trade. It was just injury, right? That was a good trade for what the value was at the time. Like, there's no way you can't say that wasn't a good trade at the time. Everybody would have told you to take that trade. So there's not much you could do there, man. There's nothing you could do there. I guess the only thing you can do is try to pick up Tyrone Tracy on the waiver if he's on the waiver. after this, but that's unfortunate. Okay. So Tampa Bay is somehow with the ball again after a fumble. There is a booth review right now, but let's see what happened. They're saying Rashid Shaheed has possession, and then the ball's punched out. Wow. Fumble. Fumble on Rashid Shaheed. No way, man. No way. Man, that sucks. Oh wow, no, they said that's an incomplete pass. That is an incomplete pass. Dang. They got lucky. Saints got lucky there. This is what you get for not having the Raiders and Chargers playing the Sunday. But but the Raiders weren't they on bye this week? Or are you talking about the another week or something? Um, but yeah, the Chargers, who they play? The Chargers played the Vikings on Thursday. That's what it was, right? The Chargers played the Vikings on Thursday. But yes, maybe if the Chargers played in this afternoon games, it would be a lot more entertaining. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No way. Interception. All right, so first of all, this is amazing. This is amazing defensive plays. I just have to say, okay, so the first time it's the same defender, punches it out, Rashid Shaheed, right? And then they don't give it to him. They don't give it to them, right? And so the next consecutive play, they try a throwing pass again. And this time, the same defender strips it instead of punches it out for an interception. So karma came back to say the Bucs deserve that ball. So all is all that ends well for the Bucs there if you're a Bucs fan. All right, so we got Dak Prescott and team at about the 50-yard line. We got Cam Morton team, 2nd and 12. Shotgun formation. Cam Ward taking the snap, looking, scrambling, firing on the sidelines, and they're saying no good. So it's going to be 3rd and 12 for Cam Morton team. We got 2nd and 8 for Dak Prescott. Shotgun formation, dropping back, firing, finds his man. It's Pickens, and he gets the first down. And Pickens talking smack to the sideline, and the ref comes over and is like, nah, none of that, man. None of that, and he grabs Pickens, and he pulls him back. Oh, oops. Sorry, guys. Whoops. All right, there it goes. All right. Lamb going nowhere. Raiders best team in league? Question mark? No? All right, Prescott, 2nd and 8. Prescott, 2nd and 8. Under center. Man in motion. Handoff. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. That was ugly. I don't know why they ran it right there. I have no idea. 17 points. And they ran it 2 plays in a row for the Cowboys. I don't like those play calls. All right. So we got 3rd down and 8 for Dak. Empty backfield, bringing pressure, finding CeeDee Lamb, short of the first down. Short of the first down. It's going to be 4th down. 4th down and 2. Dak and team staying on the field. Dak and team staying on the field here, 4th and 2. All right, here we go, 4th and 2. Dak has to come through and convert here. 4th and 2, empty backfield, 4 seconds left. Snap is off. Pressure's coming. Fires. Open man. Toe tap. George Pickens. And he's got it. First down. George Pickens showing everybody why this man is going to get paid so much money next year. George Pickens is playing like a wide receiver 1. Higgins or George Pickens? George Pickens coming through, man. George Pickens major coming through on that. Both feet inbounds, comes down with it. It was 3rd down and 8 for the Bucs, and they hit Tez Johnson for which should be a first down right there. And there's 1st and goal for the Cowboys, but an injured lineman for the Broncos. 1st and goal for the Cowboys. We got 1st and 10 for Baker and team, but they're headed into the 4th quarter. So that's going to a commercial break. 1st and goal here for Dak Prescott and team on the 10-yard line. Let's see what they do here. Man in motion. Handoff. Williams getting about half of it, getting about 4 or 5 yards. So it'll be 2nd and goal, about 5 yards after Javonte Williams gets about 5. So this is 2nd and goal for Dak and team. Ferguson's on the field. Everybody's saying that it's going to go to him. Shotgun, drop back. Steedy caught it, but he's short. Maybe a yard or 2 short. Yard and a half short. It's a yard and a half short for CeeDee Lamb of a touchdown. He had a double move on the guy, but just ball was slightly high. If he didn't have to jump for it, he probably would have got the touchdown. Slightly high. Michael Pittman having a great game. Dak dropping back. Looking. Flag in the end zone. 3 flags in the end zone. It's going to be pass interference in the end zone. Ball's going to be placed on the 1-yard line. First down. One-yard line. Ball placed on the 1-yard line for the Broncos. All right. So 1-yard line. Dak Prescott and team under center. It's looking like stacking the box for Javonte Williams. Man in motion. He's going to be a half a yard short. It'll be second down. Javonte Williams was trying to punch it in. All right. So second and goal, half yard line for Dallas. Second down, half yard line for Dallas. This is looking like a pass play right now. One-on-one. And another flag in the end zone. No one can hold CeeDee Lamb. And he got a PI in the end zone. Half the distance to the goal. So first down for the Cowboys. It was just a back shoulder fade for CeeDee Lamb. Defender was not turned around, holding on to CeeDee Lamb. So pass interference there. All right. So half a yard for Dak Prescott. And Williams punches it in. Touchdown, Javonte Williams. Javonte Williams with the touchdown. Javonte Williams with 2 touchdowns. Mayfield, nothing there. Nothing there. Fourth down for Mayfield. All right. So, touchdown, Javonte Williams. There you go, my guy. Touchdown for Javonte Williams. And field goal is good for the Bucks. Field goal is good for the Bucks. 7-24, 3rd and 3 for Daniel Jones. 3rd and 3 for Daniel Jones, and they get the first down. There's a flag, though. There is a flag. Holding on the offense, so that's going to wipe that away. That is going to wipe that away. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. All right, 3rd and 13. Alec Pierce catching the ball. Alec Pierce catching a deep one. So that brings the Colts up. That brings the Colts up into the red zone. So Alec Pierce on a go route. Alec Pierce running a go route, catching the ball on about the 12-yard line. So into the red zone are the Colts into the red zone. They're in the red zone now. Let's see it. Is it gonna be another one to Jonathan Taylor? All right. Taylor taken down at the 10-yard line. All right. Alec Pierce bringing them down to the red zone. Alec Pierce bringing them down to the red zone. And Jonathan Taylor getting stuffed on the line. So 10-yard line, 2nd and 8, empty backfield for Daniel Jones. And throws it over the end zone, no good. 3rd and 8. This will be 3rd and 8 for Colts. The Broncos are taking the field again. And the Broncos find some breathing room in the return in their cross midfield. So they are back into Dallas territory already, just on the what's it called? The kickoff. So it's going to be 3rd and 8 now in the red zone for Daniel Jones and team, who are up 24-7. They're up 24-7. All right. And they're showing Bo Nix and team with J.K. Dobbins finding the corner, finding the edge, running about 20-25 yards and getting the first down and much more. All right, 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 for the Colts. 3rd and 8. Shotgun formation on the 10-yard line. Snap is off. Jones is looking. Touchdown, Josh Downs. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. You got Daniel Jones throwing the touchdown to Josh Downs. There is a flag. But holy smokes. Celebrations to whoever had Josh Downs or Daniel Jones in that situation. Bo Nix and team in the red zone, 3rd and 3. Major run by J.K. Dobbins after a good kickoff return. Floating it for the end zone all by himself, dude. The Dallas defense is so bad. Cortland Sutton catching the touchdown. Bo Nix. Cortland Sutton. Oh, but they call a pass interference on the offense. All right, wipes the play off. Oh, man. Nope. 3rd and 13. Sean Payton is angry. All right. Dropping back. Bo Nix firing. And he almost had his man again. He almost had Cortland Sutton again. Oh, man. That was a nice pass and a nice play, a nice route, everything. It was just slightly. No, that should have been caught. That was off Cortland Sutton's chest. That was off Cortland Sutton's chest. That was Cortland Sutton's drop. All right, we got. I can't believe they took Spencer Rattler out. They took him out earlier. Field goal opportunity for the Broncos. And they put it up and in. Field goal is good. They are up 13 points against the Cowboys. You got 4th and 2 for the Saints. Spencer Rattler's benched right now. And pass is incomplete intended for Juwan Johnson. So the Saints turn it over on downs, and Tampa Bay will be taking over on downs. Juwan Johnson could not hold on to the football for the first down. They could not hold on to the football. So field goal up for the Broncos. The Cowboys will be taking over. The other two games are pretty much out of it. You just need, proper taking care of the football, essentially. Jake Tongas taking the touchdown earlier. Jay Bird, how are you? How's the week going? Appreciate the question. Are you winning or losing in this situation? And is this PPR or is this standard? Right? So if you are in a negative game script, meaning you are losing, you're losing at the moment. Is it a lot? If you're losing by a decent amount, right? It's PPR. Yeah, if you're losing and it's not going to be close, right? Like you need some points, I would play Romeo Doubs because I feel like he has a higher ceiling, right? I foresee the Washington game looking something like Kansas City just taking away the run, right? With Mariota at quarterback and then just trying to force him to score something. So JCM might have a safer quote unquote floor, right? But if you're losing, right, like you're projected to lose and you need like 10 points plus, I have more game scripts in mind, right, of Green Bay needing to score and pass the ball versus Washington being able to run the ball to control the game, right? So since you are in a losing situation, my advice would be, if you need 10 plus points to win, it's not close type of thing, then you would be playing Romeo Doubs, right? But if you're winning or things are projected to be close and you just needed stability, then you could play Kroski, right? I appreciate the like, appreciate the subscribe. Hopefully you win. I will be rooting for Romeo Doubs for you tonight. Much appreciated. Much love to you. Celebrations for you and your team. Appreciate the like, appreciate the subscribe. There you go. That's all for you, Jay Bird. Much appreciated. Of Dobbs. All right. What's my team? Well, I am proud to be rocking the Las Vegas Raiders week in and week out because we are so good at football, right? The Raiders, we are so good at football that we just like to, let Patrick Mahomes sit for a whole quarter and just lose games like 30-0. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's tough being a Raiders fan, but I'm a Raiders fan. Do you have a team, Jay Bird? Do you have a team? But it is the Raiders. And I'll have to throw in an LOL there because it's a little sad. All right, we got Dak Prescott and team trying to make some type of moves right now. Geno Smith and Justin Fields fighting for worst quarterback in the league. Well, here's the thing. I assume if you're crying, that means that you're also either a Raiders fan or a Jets fan. At least Justin Fields and the Jets won, right? At least Justin Fields and the Jets won when they were like 0-7 or whatever, right? So they at least got that going for them. You are a Falcons. Oh, you're a Falcon. Oh no, sorry, bro. You're a Browns fan too? Oh no. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. The Falcons, they kind of looked good for a little while, right? They kind of looked good. They kind of looked good, the Falcons did, but then holy smokes, the against Carolina and Miami, it's like how, right? Like how does Florida just know how to play against Atlanta? Oh, you're from Georgia? Yeah, okay, I could see you rooting for the Browns then. Um, but Atlanta's getting wrecked. What? Explain the Browns situation to me, man. Explain the Browns situation to me. How do you like the Browns? That's pretty admirable. Browns not known to be a fan base team unless you're from there because for records and hard seasons. But I'm curious. That's an interesting team to like the Browns. I'm curious on that. But yeah, I have Drake London, so I will be rooting for your Falcons, I will be rooting for your Falcons. But just how Penix and team looks right now, I was like, maybe they could win and get into the playoffs, but it's been a little shaky for me to think that they could do that. But yeah, appreciate the questions and love, Jay Bird. Much love to you. So you became a Browns fan when Johnny Manziel. Oh, yeah, Johnny Manziel. I do remember that when he had the that major run of oh man, is he gonna be Baker? All this kind of stuff. And okay, so I could see that. And then you ended up sticking with him even after the bust. Okay. Well, at least you got the heart to stick it out with a tough team there. Georgia fan when they drafted Nick Chubb. Oh, that helped out. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense too. That makes a lot of sense right there. That makes sense, right? Because Nick Chubb getting drafted and being a stud every year. And then since you're from Georgia, wanting your hometown people to do it. But man, it's just like being a Raiders fan, right? It's tough being a Browns fan. Atlanta, at least I don't know if you're a football back then, but when Julio Jones and them were able to make playoffs and stuff, right? At least back then, making playoffs. I know it was a tough Super Bowl loss, but at least Atlanta looked good for a little while. But Cleveland and the Raiders have not looked good for a long time. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Did I trigger you in that did I trigger you with that Super Bowl loss? Dude, I have nightmares about that game too because here's what happened on that game for me. I bet on the Falcons, right? Against the guy that I'm losing to right now. He has the worst team in our fantasy league and I'm losing to him. But I bet against him and our bet was that after the game someone was going to have to do laps in the pool, 40 degrees outside or whatever, right? 30 degrees outside. And I was talking so much smack at the halftime. I was like, this is it, it's done. It's done. And slowly by slowly, I just started closing my eyes. I was like, dude, the Falcons cannot lose this. And then I ended up having to swim laps in that 30-degree weather. And then I ended up getting sick. So that whole next week, I was sick because I swam after that in that game. Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. So I lived that pain. I physically lived that pain with you too that game. But oh man, that's tough, Jay Bird. That is tough. That was so tough. That Edelman catch, just bouncing off the legs. That was just one of those replays. I was like, no way. That was a tough loss. That was a very tough loss. But I mean, the Falcons can still I don't know. Maybe they could pull something together, but I'm not sure what to think. They have flashes of greatness, but Penix does not look like he's got it this year. All right, so where we're at now, 4th down and 3 for Tennessee. 4th down and 3 for Tennessee. And we got Cam Ward on 4th down, them going for it right now. So we shall see what happens here. 4th down and 3 for the Titans. Shotgun formation for Cam Ward. And takes the snap. And a sack. Sack. Turnover on downs. There you go. Sack and turnover on downs. So Cam Ward gets sacked and turns it over on downs. Back to the Colts. That's going back to the Colts. All right, we got the Saints on the 46-yard line. Cross midfield, down 23-3. They've benched Spencer Rattler. Chris Olave with like a 7-yard catch. We got the Broncos 2nd and 9, up 13 points against the Cowboys. So 2nd and 9, throwing again, and they get the first down. Cortland Sutton. And we got Juwan Johnson with the first down for the Saints. Cortland Sutton getting his first down for his team. Dak and team are down 17-30. Denver is controlling the football on this drive here. So we got great blocking. 9 yards for, looks like, Mims. I lost a bet in the Pats versus Falcons Super Bowl. Had to swim laps after. Oh, man. All right. So 2nd and 1 for the Broncos, who get the first down. 2nd and 10. Play clock goes all the way down. Looks like they call a timeout to prevent the delay of game for the Saints. 4th and 1 for the Colts, and they're going for it. On 4th down, Taylor gets it. And the drive continues there. All right. We got J.K. Dobbins and RJ Harvey. RJ Harvey taking that one for a loss of about 1. And this should be the end of the 3rd quarter for the Broncos, who are up 2 scores. We got Chris Olave catching a pass for about a yard. Not much there. Not much there for Chris Olave. They have benched Spencer Rattler, and they're trying Tyler Shuck, or however you say it. Not sure why they decided to try this, but Shuck, however you say his name, looking like he gets the first down on 3rd down. with Brandon Cooks, it looks like. First down for the Saints. All right. So here we go. Show pass batted down at the line of scrimmage. 23-yard line. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. All right. Second and 10 for the Saints. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. All right, dropping back. And he is sacked. There's a flag, but he is sacked. The flag is thrown, but he is sacked. So we shall see what the flag is all about. Illegal shift by the offense. Penalties declined, so there's a sack. There is a sack. All right. They're showing the double box for the Titans versus the Colts as well. Tyler Shuck throwing. 3rd down and 19, and he completes it. Daniel Jones firing, finding Tyler Warren. There's a flag down. We'll see what the penalty is there. 4th down coming up for the Saints. They're down 23-3, so there's no field goals being taken at this point in time. It's all touchdowns or nothing for the Saints. So we shall see what they try here. 24-yard line. Snap is off. Tyler Shuck almost getting sacked, spins away, but then tries to find his tight end, but no good. No good there. So we got 1st and 10 for the Colts. 1st and 10 for the Colts. 19-yard line. And it looks like, oh my God, Jonathan Taylor. Another touchdown. Jonathan Taylor is the first person in history, first running back in history, 3 touchdowns in 3 consecutive games. Holy smokes. Jonathan Taylor setting records. Jonathan Taylor, 3 touchdowns in 3 consecutive games. That is crazy. That's a record. That is amazing. All right, celebrations to Jonathan Taylor. I'm sorry if anyone has to play against him, but that is crazy. That is just insane. 3 touchdowns in 3 games in a row. That is crazy. That is amazing. Wow, the Colts look like they are a Super Bowl contending team at this point. Wow. All right. So 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 for the Broncos, who are up 13 points right now in the red zone. So Bo Nix and team, Evan Ingram getting the first down. So they're showing Bo Nix and team. Cortland Sutton and Bo Nix connecting for like 50 yards. That's how they did it. 40 yards. All right. Wow. All right. So Bo Nix and team. Teddy Bridgewater's in for the Bucks, so that game's done. You got J.K. Dobbins trying to make his moves to get to the end zone. It's going to be second down for J.K. Dobbins. Second down here. Second down and 6. We'll see what Bo Nix and team does here. All right. Let's see. That was hurting my eyes, so I had to close this a little. Oops. What am I doing? Sorry, guys. All right. So we got, here we go. Bo Nix looking for the end zone. And his man drops it. He was looking for, it looks like a fullback or a tight end. Flag is on the field, though. So the flag is on the field. Illegal formation on the offense. Yo. Second down. 5-yard penalty on the Broncos to back them up. Yo, Jaybird. How are you? Do I play any games? Sports? Or you mean like video games? In terms of video games, I actually stopped playing video games a little while ago. A few years ago. Actually more than a few years ago now. Sports-wise, I used to, I haven't played golf in a little while, but did that. I used to play volleyball, basketball, and we got a touchdown for Troy Franklin. So 2 touchdowns for Troy Franklin today. I wish, what's his name, played Troy Franklin, but he ended up playing JCM. He said he wanted to take that shot, but Bo Nix throwing to Troy Franklin. But yeah, just any games in general, Jaybird. No, I used to play video games like Call of Duty and all the ones that people play, but I stopped playing a while ago. Played golf pretty regularly until this last year. Used to play basketball, golf, play poker. I like Hold'em the best. What else is a game? I know fishing's probably not a game, but did fishing. Oh, you've been playing college football, the game? Is so I used to play, like Madden and 2K and stuff, but I never played the college football games. I don't know if you play like Madden and stuff. To you, what's the difference? And like, why is the college football game fun? I've just never played it, so I have no reference. I have no reference on the game, so I'm just curious on like, is it more fun because the defenses are worse, or like how does it? I imagine it's like almost the same as Madden, but like why would one be more fun than the other, I guess. All right, so now the Broncos are rocking Dak and team, so that's probably not going to end up with anything, but who knows? The Broncos came back for 30 points in the fourth quarter last week or whatever, right? So is it possible that the Cowboys do the same? Who knows? Who really knows? So 20-point game. Looks like Cam Ward was looking for something and he could not do nothing. Cam Ward trying to use his legs, but nope. So 2nd and 17 for Cam Ward and team. Okay, you mainly like the recruiting aspect of it and the coaching side of things. Gameplay wise, it's the same as Madden. Okay. But then because wait, so you when you say recruiting, does that mean like it's like online and then based off of the high school class or whatever, you get to bring people into your schools and stuff like that? That's kind of interesting if so. So it doesn't necessarily have to exactly follow real life, or does it have to follow real life? Um, but I kind of get that. Like if your hometown Georgia team or something like that, you get to play as them and then like build a roster. Okay, I could kind of see that. And then are the I wonder too, like college plays are like a lot more wild sometimes, right? Like oh, you would never do that, right, in an NFL game type of thing. So there's probably some fun plays like that too, I would assume, um, that you could do. All right, Dak and team is taking the field. They are down 20 points, so it would take a miracle like last week, the Broncos versus how Broncos played the Giants and came back. Maybe karma comes back on them, but very unlikely. I know everybody wanted the Cowboys to upset here, but it's really looking like the Broncos are going to take care of business on this. So Dak gets sacked. Dak gets sacked. Good one. Dak gets sacked. There. So Dak getting sacked. Okay, so you usually play offline dynasties. Oh, but they give you a recruiting class. You can download a real life recruiting class, and you like being a smaller school like Kent State and then building them up to become a top 5. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You take the underdog and then you end up building them to play Alabama in the championship, or you know LSU or whatever, right, in the championship. So now you're taking a Kent State who would be happy to be ranked in the top 25, and then you end up getting them basically to the playoffs. Okay, that can be fun, I guess. That could be fun. I wonder if you could do anything like that in Madden or not. All right, so Dak Prescott, empty backfield, 3rd and 12. It's probably 4-down territory at this point. Finding his man over the middle of the field, George Pickens, catching it for a 1st down. Dang, George Pickens is a monster. George Pickens is a monster. Can I take a school without a football? LOL. Can I take a school without a football team and build them up into a top 5, or do they have to have a team? All right, it's 3rd and 2 for the Titans, who are trying to score. 1st and goal for the Titans. We got Dak Prescott firing, finding CeeDee Lamb on the side for 1st down. Flag is out. Flag is out. We'll see what it is. Personal foul, roughing the passer. It's a late hit. So Dak and team will gain some more. Tajay Spears going nowhere. Oh, you can add your own team. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's cool. So like my school didn't have a football team. So if I were to play that game, I would take a team that has no football team, make a football team, and then take them to the top 25 and make them make them win in the playoffs. Dak Prescott dropping back, 12-yard line, and he throws an interception. And Dak just throws an interception. Ill-advised. Take a community college team to the championship. That'd be funny. taking the community college team. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. So 4th and goal for Cam Warden team after being tackled of a loss. All right. So 4th and goal. 4th and goal for Cam Ward. He is 4th and goal, empty backfield on the 16-yard line. Snap is up. Looking for the end zone, and it's intercepted. And it's intercepted. Interception. There you go. Oh, you can actually do that? That's hilarious. That is so funny. Oh my god. Okay, I guess they have to make that game a little wild, right? Because they have to make it a little different from Madden so people actually want to play it. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, I guess. No, I've never heard anything about the college football game, so that's actually pretty cool. To be able to do stuff like that. I could see how that's fun, right? You're not just playing. You're breaking the rules, right? You're making your own rules. We're making our own rules here. We're taking Georgia State to the championship. We're taking Community College Georgia all the way. All right, we got Juwan Johnson catching a first down in garbage time. No timeouts. They're trying to get a touchdown or something before the end of the half. So, lofting it for the end zone. Nobody home. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left in that game. Okay, so they have their own team builder option where you import your own team and things of that nature. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So do you follow college football too then? Like you follow college football just as closely type of thing as the NFL and you know the things, or you just took a random shot on college football game and we're having fun with it. I used to follow college football a lot actually, but there's just too much, you know. Too much to follow all of them. But final score, Bucks win 23-3. We got Denver 1st and 10 across midfield after the interception of Dak Prescott. A little bit, you just watch a few teams in the big games. Okay. That's fair. That is fair. There are so many bowl games now. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Funny enough, you prefer the NFL over college football. You just like the game over Madden. Oh, that's very interesting. That's very interesting, actually. Yeah, I prefer the NFL. Prefer the NFL too. You know, there's no. Well, maybe there is. Maybe there is fantasy college football, but I just don't know about it. But with fantasy football, it got me into the NFL because I used to not watch the NFL and only watch college, and then when I started playing fantasy, it like completely flipped. Like I started watching less and less college, more and more NFL, and then it just faded out. It just faded out, but um, definitely could see that. Definitely could see that. I didn't check the scores from this weekend. I didn't I didn't check the scores if there's a lot of upsets or whatever last weekend, right? So what happened here? Did anything crazy happen this week so far? Does not look like there was any upsets or nothing big. Um, yeah, it looks like everybody held up their own this last week, but the week before there was a lot of upsets last week for college football, but this week it did not look like many upsets or no upsets. NFL's easier to keep up with. I know there's so much going on with college football, right? Like the top 25 teams is basically the size of the NFL, right? The top 25 is basically the size of the NFL. So it's like, you know, there's so many teams, so many conferences, so many games. You have no idea. Um, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot in college football for sure. All right. Bo Nix, 2nd and 12, finding Cortland Sutton. Gain of like 7-ish. So 3rd and 4 for Bo Nix. 3rd and 4 for Bo Nix and team. Man, I can't believe I lost to the worst team in our league this week. I lost to the worst team in the league. Oh, man. Bo Nix looking for a touchdown, not going to get it. Oh, but they do got a flag now. They got the flag out. Pass interference. Oh my God, Dallas sucks. Dallas gets destroyed. All right, 1st and goal for the Broncos. 1st and goal for the Broncos. Here they go. 1st and goal for the Broncos. Bo Nix dropping back, firing, nobody home. 2nd and goal for the Broncos. Midfield for Cam Ward, and nothing home on 1st down. Nothing home on 1st down for Cam Ward. Nothing for Bo Nix on 1st down. Both plays kind of just thrown away. So it's going to be 2nd and goal for the Broncos. 7 minutes left in the 4th quarter. They're up 20 points. Dallas had it. Dallas had them stopped, but pass interference brings it back down to 2nd and goal now. So pass interference on Dallas brings it to 2nd and goal. Denver faking the handoff. Bo Nix looking. Nothing home. 3rd down. But there's a flag in the end zone. Flag in the end zone. And it's looking like there's going to be either. Oh, there's an illegal man downfield. It looks like he's touching his hat like this. So looks like it's going to be a penalty against the Broncos. Ineligible man down the field. Penalties decline. Pass interference on the offense on Cortland Sutton. So that one will be enforced because it's more yardage, right? So Cortland Sutton gets called for offensive pass interference. And now he's blocking. He's pretending to block. Yep. that was definitely a foul. Cortland Sutton did not turn around and see the ball was coming over his head. 2nd and goal for Cortland Sutton and Bo Nix. Here we go. 2nd and 10 for Cam Warden team. Lofting it, and he's got it. He's got the first down. So 1st down for Cam Ward. 4 minutes left in the game. Cam Warden team trying to score another touchdown. They're on about the 10-yard line. So 3rd and goal for Bo Nix, empty backfield. 3rd and goal for Bo Nix, empty backfield here. He's bringing RJ Harvey back. Finds RJ Harvey for an easy touchdown. I think that's 3 touchdowns for RJ Harvey too, right? Is that 3 touchdowns for RJ Harvey? I think it is. The rookie with 3 touchdowns? It is, right? Bo Nix, RJ Harvey, touchdown. 43 points. Wow. Wow. All right. That is crazy. 43 points for the Broncos. It is now 44-17, 4 touchdown passes for Nix. Wow. That is how terrible the Dallas defense is. They're just giving everything. They can't even stop one play. There's not even one play that they could stop. That is crazy. That is insanely crazy. That is insanely crazy. All right, so that is at break. They are showing National Tight End Day and all the touchdowns by all the tight ends that happened today. So we had 10 touchdowns by tight ends so far today. We have 10 touchdowns by tight ends on National Tight End Day. Dallas Goedert caught 2 touchdowns. All right, 4th and 3 before the 2-minute warning on the Tennessee Titans, who are looking, they're down 7-38, looking to make this more respectable. Let's see what happens here. Hand it off, and Tajay Spears gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Tajay Spears. Oh my God, I think I'm playing against Tajay Spears too. Man, the worst team in the league just owned me today. Straight up owned me. Man. Man, oh man. That is tough. Man, oh man. Well, it's good to know that regardless of what I tried, I would have lost this week. So, I guess I could accept that. I could accept that. There's nothing I could have done. Nothing I could have done. Out my top 3 picks from the draft, and that's what it's at. All right, let's watch this last drive by Dak in Dallas, and we'll call it a day because all these games are out of service. All these games are out of it. So, the Colts take care of business, 38-14. Let's watch this last Dallas drive here together. Oh, Dak's out, so it doesn't even matter. So all the backups are in, so the games are basically over in garbage time. Dak is not playing. And Dak is not playing, and Tennessee's out of it, so all games are in garbage time now. CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens looking real angry on the side of the field, rightfully so. Everybody, all the starters are sitting at this point. All right. Well, hopefully everybody did better than me this week. Hopefully y'all won. Let's get some major love to y'all in the chat. Thanks so much for a great day of football. Thanks so much for a fun day of football. Even though my team completely sucked, it was still fun to be with you guys. It was still fun to watch Dak Prescott throw a bunch of interceptions. It was very fun to watch my team do nothing and watch my opponent's team score all the touchdowns. It's just one of those weeks, but we have amazing games from Jonathan Taylor, setting records for touchdowns. We had Josh Allen setting a record today too. So Josh Allen setting a record. We had Jonathan Taylor setting a record. We had Myles Garrett setting a record. There was just many records today for those of you who had these players. You know, you're happy. You are happy. But a lot of big games for some running backs today. A lot of big games for running backs today. So thanks so much for a fun day of football. Let's just see real quick if Dallas could hit. They're on the 35-yard line, marching towards the red zone without Dak Prescott. Ball was tipped. Ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage there. Nothing home there. All right, so that's it. They turned that off. So thanks so much. Hopefully y'all had a great week. Better than me at least. Best of luck for the rest of this week. We'll be on again tomorrow before the Chiefs and Washington game. We got 2nd and 10 on the Cowboys as we wrap up this stream. Taking the snap and shotgun, firing for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Dallas. And it was not Dak Prescott. Jalen Tolbert with the touchdown. So great way to end the stream. Long touchdown by the backups of Dallas. Hope y'all had a great fantasy week. Hopefully you guys won. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Much appreciated. Much love. We'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.